Cafe, the last 24 all day. Pavarotti, harsh reality, truth and transparency. Jules, true crime reactions, eyes wide. Hildreth investigates, won't slide. We read the blood in the paper, we trace the light of the maker. Every cover-up starts to shake. When the facts awake, we won't stop, till the truth breaks through. We won't stop, till the truth comes through. Exposing every lie, day after day. We won't stop, till the truth stays. Till the truth stays. Amber Vance with the thread in hand. Travis T. Logic, make it understand. Glitch DNA in the case file glow. Tearing them apart, let the details show. Idaho 4, every name we speak. Delphi, Karen Reed, we stay on the streak. Every contradiction, every hidden door. We're kicking it open, asking for more. No polished smile can save you. No silence gets to save you. If the story bends for power, we come back louder. We won't stop, till the truth breaks through. We won't stop, till the truth comes through. Exposing every lie, day after day. We won't stop, till the truth stays. Facts in the dark, we drag them in today. Every mask, every mark gets stripped away. Corruption in every way, we name it plain. Till the last false word, it's gone in the till the truth breaks through. We won't stop, till the truth comes through. Exposing every lie, day after day. We won't stop, till the truth stays. Professor Pedicure, what you seen? Borrowed a rumor, call it a dream. Used to jump names with a shaky hand. Try to step in where you don't stand. You circle facts like a hungry fly. Make up a frame, then you wink and lie. Picked at a man just to get some shine, but everybody sees through your light. All that gloss, all that fake little stories for the front row. You want the camera, want the blame. Say my name, then hide your shame. Professor Pedicure always needs a little more. Professor Pedicure, look in vain at the schoolhouse door. Talk big, act pure, but the whole room knows for sure. What you claim anymore. License came in slow and cheap, but from the welfare line, that's what you read. Books on the shelf, but you never read. Just recycled talk and call it lead. Yeah, you love a scene when the crowd is near. Dress up the noise, make a fuss appear. But when the truth walks in, you fold all that education, counterfeit gold. All that gloss, all that pose, fake little stories for the front row. You want the camera, want the blame. Say my name, then hide your shame. Professor Pedicure always needs a little more. Professor Pedicure, look in vain at the schoolhouse door. Talk big, act pure, but the whole room knows for sure. Professor Pedicure, you're not what you claim anymore. Hands off him, let him breathe. You don't get power from a cruel disease. You want relevance, want a cage, but truth don't fit your costume stage. Step back, watch that. Your mask cracks. We see that. Professor Pedicure always needs a little more. Professor Pedicure, look in vain at the schoolhouse door. Talk big, act pure, but the whole room knows for sure. Professor Pedicure, you're not what you claim anymore. No one like her. No one buys the show. Professor Pedicure, now everybody knows.
All right. Welcome back to the cafe, guys. We are open for business. It is great to see you all today. Thank you for joining us here once again. I hope you're all having a great day here in YouTube land. Thank you for being here, guys. Please make sure to hit the like button, share this out, and let everybody know what we're doing today, guys. We are going to be reviewing the Riley Moreland interview and having a little discussion about the Bryan Kohberger evidentiary hearing that was granted a year away. And who knows why or what or who. There's a couple reasons it could be. We'll say that, but at least it was granted. We'll discuss that and more. So, guys, please make sure to come on in, hit the like button, share this out, let everybody know what's going on. Get yourselves comfortable, grab a seat, get out of your feet, bring your cup, fill it up. Let's do it. Here we go.
Neon lights flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the break. At the TruCrime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay in the TruCrime
Hello, hello, and welcome back, all of you people. Good afternoon, folks. Good to see you today. I hope you're all having a great day. And welcome back to the cafe. Thank you guys for joining us today. All the beautiful people here. I hope you're all doing amazing, as you should be. And we got a little bit of good news in some way, with a little bit of a, well, mainly because none of us want to have to wait, but first and foremost, the state tried to dismiss, or tried to have the PCR dismissed, Brian's post-conviction relief, which obviously didn't happen from what I can tell so far. So far. But at the same time, he approved a evidentiary hearing for Bryan Kohberger in June of next year. June 3rd, there is a status hearing of 2027. And then in June 17th of 27, there is an evidentiary hearing. So there's that. I know this stuff's confusing, guys. It's hard to understand sometimes what they say, and how they're right the way they wrote it. Sarah posted it. For those of you that have not yet subscribed to Sarah D. Irish, please go check we can post her YouTube link and her Twitter link in here, because I follow her on YouTube because it's just easier for me. But yeah, it's June 3rd of 2027 is the status hearing. And then within the next the week after, whatever, 2 weeks, June 17th is the evidentiary hearing. Now, this is good in a couple ways. Is Sarah in here? Miss Sarah is here. Good afternoon, Miss Sarah. Thank you for posting this stuff. You're amazing as always. Guys, please follow. There it is. Miss Tandy posted it. Sarah D. Irish on YouTube and on Twitter. Guys, follow her. Click this link. Make sure you subscribe. Miss Sarah always has everything dropped to us. Bing, bang, boom. Just like that. In this case, not wrapped up nice and pretty for us, guys. So thank you, Sarah, as always, for doing such an amazing job. But thank you for being here. And thank you for what you do, because we wouldn't know a lot of things if it wasn't for Miss Sarah, in my opinion. So we're grateful, very grateful. So, and I was up early looking through things, and she had this posted as soon as I think it went up, guys. So thank you so very much, Sarah. We were expecting yesterday, I think it was, to see something. They took this down to the minute, folks. It's crazy. To see some kind of documents, posted on this with whatever. So, first and foremost, the state tried to have the PCR dismissed, which didn't happen, obviously. And then Hitler did his thing, being in my opinion, the a-hole that he is. He allowed for the evidentiary hearing, first the status hearing on the 3rd, and then the 17th. I think it's because he's a bunghole, okay, and pushed this out. Then again, he could have been doing it to be nice, to give them enough time to get things prepared. because we still at this point have to, Bryan has to get and retain counsel for this. Okay. And then they have to figure everything out. So it does give him, I will say, 10 months to prepare with this, but it also gives them 10 months to hide shit too. So we could look at it either way. You know what I mean? So either way, this is one step in the right direction. The evidentiary hearing was approved. So yes, guys, please make sure that you guys, uh, do thank Miss Sarah because she does a great job at helping us with all this. Give me a minute though, real quick. Let's see who we got. Cat K, good to see you. Ms. Lala, welcome. Hangman, welcome, brother. Cat, good to see you again. Sweet Pea, welcome. Pedro's in the house. Miss Tandy here on lunch. Good to see you, Miss Tandy. Moonlight Musings, welcome back. Good to see you. Moonflower, welcome. We'll discuss that a little bit, Moon. There's Miss Sarah herself. You are so very much appreciated, Miss Sarah. No thanks needed. Everything you do is more than enough thanks for all of us for everything that you do. We appreciate you so much. Rogue Knox, welcome back. Good to see ya. There is Miss Sarah's link. Please make sure to subscribe to that one. It should have all her info. You guys can catch her on Twitter as well, if you guys are Twitter peeps. Let me see here. Croft, welcome back. Eriday, welcome. Good to see you. K. Tally Pit Love, thank you for being here. Nurse Lisa, hello and welcome back. Miss Becca, great to see you today. As always, very much appreciated. There's our Sleuthy girl jumping in. Thank you for being here, Sleuthy. Thank you for, I know you're working and you're still in here. Thank you so much. Taking time out of your busy day to do that. Miss Tandy, same thing. Miss Tandy's at work coming in here as well. We appreciate you so very much. I have the best crew, folks. You can argue with me all day. I have the best crew. Bambi Whitlock, welcome. Good to see you. Judy Studios, welcome back to you. Eddie's in the house. I'd love to hear from Eddie. Eddie, good to see you, sir. Thank you for joining us. Mandy Lynn Sue, welcome back to you. Julie Young, welcome. Good to see you today. Karma Police are in the house. Y'all better behave. Lala, I think I said hello. Hello again. Realize, analyze. Good to see you today. Thank you. Grace Kirk, welcome. Good to see you. Crying Broberger's in the house. Good to see you, Crying. That's so funny. Miss Wendy, welcome. Shane, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Lady Buns, hello and welcome. Danny, 5447, welcome. Good to see you today. Zippity Double Z, good to see you. Pedro says, giggity. Welcome, Baby Ames. Baby Ames, good to see you. Miss Beck, everybody, please share this out. Please hit the like button. 95 people in the house, guys. And I think we have 42 likes. Please make those match. Let's get this in that algorithm. Blue-eyed butterfly flying in. Good to see you. Tie-ins do it better. Yes, we do. And then great to see you. Thank you for joining us. The translator. How do I do this? I don't know how to do that way again. Skilla, good to see you. I didn't get a chance to do it yesterday. It doesn't matter to me when it shows up, unless nobody's getting cussed out, but tell me where to go to do it again. Living Dead Girl, good to see you. I have a very bad short-term memory, so I don't remember things. Thank you so much for the jewels, Realize. Harry Potter's Beard, welcome. Good to see you. SRB's here with Miss Bubbles. Lisa Winchester, welcome. Pretty much Finland, good to see ya. Hangman's Joke. Okay. You are very much welcome, Miss Sarah, as always. We very much appreciate ya. I changed mine to shame on you, Cat. Jesus, what a weird thing. I don't understand that. It doesn't even translate right. Said San, welcome. Good to see you. The Cat's Meow, welcome. Sandra the Gemini, welcome. Hold on. 1 minute, SRB. Thank you, Pedro. I saw your gift. Very nice of you. Guys, just give me one quick second. I'm going to try to turn this thing off. Hold on. 1 minute. Um, Moderation. Hang on. Uh, um, okay, I think that did it. Sorry, everybody. I think. I hope. I think that's what I did. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. I guess I have to do that before every stream. That's ridiculous. They shouldn't have changed that. It shouldn't be like that. Welcome, Critter. Good to see you. So, again, today, you guys, we're going to discuss this whole evidentiary hearing thing, and we're going to break down the Riley Moreland interview. Riley Moreland was the girl that was at the house with Kylie, oh my God, Kaylee, the night that they went to the corner club, the night that all this happened. She was the girl that rode with them to the corner club. And we're going to break that interview down. It's decently long interview, 45 minutes or so. Sure, there's going to be something interesting there. Miss Laura Diane, welcome. Judy Tootie Studios, good to see you. Critter, welcome. Nancy Road, great to see you. No popcorn today. Munching on homemade Rice Krispie. Oh, are you talking about Rice Krispie treats? I love those. Love those. Saldana's found guilty. Interesting. Thank you. I have a link to one of the docs in my Google Sheet. Waiting on 3 more. Awesome, Sarah. That's awesome. Just watch another innocent man with no evidence get found guilty in 3.5 hours. This world's broken. Mario Saldana case. It's horrific. What's going on? I didn't follow that one, but damn. Miss Laura. Thank you, Blue Eyed, for those jewels. You're amazing. Happy poop. Happy poop. Okay. Eddie, 45 minutes long. Yeah. All right. Let me load this up here. And give you guys. Miss Lori's in the house. Crime and chaos. Good to see you. In the link here, if anybody wants to join me to discuss any of this, come on in. So, as I was saying, uh, from what I could notice based on the post that Sarah put up, I'll show you guys here real quick. Give me a minute. There is a link pinned if anybody wants to join me. Sorry, I can't talk today. All right. Miss Mert, thank you for that. Yes, this is new Zippity. Accomplished Day got this one. There's Tomboy. Welcome, Tomboy. Zero evidence, but let me just say the prosecutor's rebuttal yesterday was a whole ass effing show. I guess so. That's probably why. Yeah, that translator thing sucks. Is it still doing it? I thought I turned it off. Welcome, Crime and Chaos. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you for joining us. So, again, like I said, hold on. There's 4 new filings. There was a answer to petition for post-conviction relief, stole for respondent. That was the 25th. And also the motion for transcript, as well as motion for order dismissing the petition for post-conviction relief. That's where some people were getting confused. So the state was trying to have, they motioned for it to be dismissed. Obviously, it was denied. It says August 26th, which is today, the order governing the proceedings and setting hearings happened, which they set 2 hearings. June 30th of 2027, the status conference hearing time is 1:30 p.m. I hope that they will run it through their YouTube channel. And then June 17th of 27, the evidentiary hearing time is 9 a.m. Again, I hope they run it through their YouTube channel. And it shows it here. It's not even listed on the site yet, I don't think, as far as the docket goes. Welcome, Mystic. Good to see you. It was not denied. Okay, my apologies. I thought that it had to be. I thought it would have had to have been denied for them to run the evidentiary hearing. This is where I get confused sometimes. My apologies. So seriously, I'm glad we have some people in here that knows what's going on and they understand it better than some of us do to be able to truly explain it to us. Give me 1 minute here. And looks like there might be some company here. Hold on 1 minute. Oh, it's Miss Kathy. Welcome, Miss Kathy. How are you?
I'm fine, Dago. I've just come off a live, and I want to ask you anything new today.
Well, we just a couple little things, Miss Kathy. Just a couple little things. Yeah, nothing serious.
Best possible news. This evidentiary hearing.
Yes, I'm a little agitated. They put it so far out, but at the very least, it gives them enough time to ensure that Bryan is prepared.
Well, that's the thing. You know, he bears the burden of proof at its preponderance of the evidence standard. Thankfully, it's not beyond a reasonable doubt, as the state's was. This is not a criminal case. This is a civil action, albeit to set aside the plea agreement, to set aside the conviction, and to set aside the sentence. But you know, the way that I look at it, he needs time.
Yeah.
He's going to need time. He gets to take discovery, the depositions, affidavits. His post-conviction relief petition that he filed will not survive, let's say, on appeal. His attorney's going to have to put together a nice new one with citations to, we're expecting Strickland versus Washington, Garza versus Idaho, Hunter versus United States. He hinted about all of this in his all needs to be done And the way I look at it, yeah, June of 2027, 10 months away, but he's looking at 4 consecutive life sentences.
Right.
10 months is nothing to the
No.
record times 4.
Right.
Get it right.
Is there any way you could turn your microphone up just a little bit more, Kathy? They're having a hard time, and I turned you all the way up over here.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can hit this. I'll put it up as high as I can.
No problem.
I'm a little hoarse because we just got off alive ourselves.
Sure.
This is absolutely spectacular news.
Yes.
Easily dismissed this at this level. We predicted he would not do that because I think that he wants to maintain control at this level. And I think he probably wants to look in, and who knows what the remnants of the investigation into the crimes
right
in May, what that's going to show. So yeah, 10 months against the rest of his lifetimes, 4 being that he bears the burden of proof, is extremely important that he gets it right. And
yes.
For anyone who is a proponent of the Constitution, as I know you are, this is a very big day. And
absolutely,
we're going to be seeing a lot of backlash, and just recognize from where it is. They would have wanted to see Hitler grant that motion to dismiss. He refused to do it. So he is continuing through. He's got 3 steps ultimately.
So explain this if you can, Kathy, because I misunderstood, I guess, because I thought when I saw the initial, I think some people misunderstood that the state had motioned for dismissal.
Right.
So I thought that had to be denied for them to run the evidentiary hearing. But what I was told was that the dismissal wasn't denied, that they're going to hear that during the evidentiary hearing. Is that correct?
It could, yeah. What it is. They also Hitler needs to now a motion's an application for a court order. That's what that is. So now Mr. Kohberger has the due process right to respond. You've seen this over and over again.
Yeah.
Motion, response, reply. So we have the motion to dismiss on the table. Kohberger is going to have a right to be heard in a response and opposition. That's where he may start throwing in his bells and whistles.
Right.
Needs to be citations to Garza versus Idaho, citations to Strickland versus Washington, citations possibly to Hunter versus US, and then attach affidavits, which he's going to have to do. He bears the burden of proof, and then there'll be a reply. And Judge Hitler, it appears, unless he sees something there, he going to reserve ruling. They've also filed an answer. They've replied twice. They've responded twice. They filed the motion to dismiss and the answer. So therefore, there are 2 documents. Sometimes what they'll do is they'll file an answer with a dismissal in it or a dismissal with an answer for whatever reason he decided to break them up. But there is a disputed material fact here. Who is telling the truth? Is it Kohberger? Is it the state of Idaho in opposing? We're not going to know that. He's going to need an evidentiary hearing. And we've seen evidentiary hearings in the past. That is when you saw, for example, Brett Payne get up to the scene. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Sounds like we got some feedback somewhere. But okay. Yeah, just wanted to jump on. This is a very big day.
Yes, ma'am.
The fact that it's 10 months down the line is actually good because he gets to take discovery now. You'll see both sides, and then we're leading up to this evidentiary hearing. Sure. Now, question: What's this going to do to Gonzalez et al. Versus Washington State University? The federal state hasn't been discussed yet.
There should be. Not that I know this, but what I expect to see is a motion to stop. I would hope.
Mm-hmm.
Because how can they go forth with it, Kathy? You know what I mean?
It's a motion to stay. A motion to stay.
Our motion to stay. I'm sorry. But like I said, I can't see how they can go forth with it with this going on in this sense. I mean, that just doesn't make any sense. So
paragraph 1 right there. Petitioner has failed to raise baloney. He filed his affidavit. That is evidence.
Yeah.
Okay. Is a disputed material fact, and that's why Judge Hitler in looking at this, recognized that an evidentiary hearing needs to be set. So he's actually set aside 2 hearings in June.
Yep.
One was the
Status hearing.
status conference, which they do. This is like a mini trial you're going to see. You're going to see Kohberger in court. You're going to see them prior to introduce affidavits or declarations. That is evidence. That's not argument from witnesses with knowledge, such as his family members, who he says was there when the pressure was exerted on him.
Right.
Guilty. You might see Brent Turvey being deposed. You might see Cy Ray being deposed. You might see Thompson. You may see. Definitely going to be hearing from the defense team, no doubt. And
Yeah.
Hitler may want some of them on the stand. So this is going to be a big day come up in June. It can't be done tonight. There's too much to be done.
Yes, yes. And then a lot of people are questioning, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this from what I've seen already, but I may be wrong. If the gentleman that Bryan obtained to do the PCR
Right.
is going to continue to be his attorney through this, and I don't believe so. I believe it would be a different attorney from my understanding. Is that correct?
What Judge Hitler ordered and that's another thing. He could have said, no, you're not entitled. Statute gives him leeway, but I think he's being super, super conservative here because he does not want to get reversed.
Right.
This attorney, Rauch, is the attorney through the entire post-conviction relief action, through the evidentiary.
Okay.
Hearing. Now, if he gets ruled to have a new trial, different set of circumstances, because now we have the Fifth Amendment, or Sixth Amendment, he's entitled to counsel, where you'd have a trial attorney coming into play. Maybe there'll be a big private attorney out there that's watching this case.
Right.
A lot of people said he wasn't going to get an evidentiary hearing.
Yep.
I said he raised enough there, at least he ticked the boxes.
Yeah.
So when they're saying here, petitioner has failed to raise bull, okay, he's saying there that his attorneys talked him in. They kept evidence from him. Garza versus Idaho, Strickland, even though he didn't cite to them, he's basically, at least I think, raising not just something that fell below the standards. And this is only him. We haven't heard from Ann Taylor yet, but he's at least raised that. So now the only way you can find out who's telling the truth is through evidence.
Yes.
That's why
yes.
he didn't respond to this motion. And notice how state of Idaho is the respondent. That's like the defendant. Kohberger is the petitioner. He's the plaintiff. He is going to have to prove this evidence. So going to be a very interesting next few months, not just in this case.
Oh no.
In the number one, in the case in Washington State University, is that going to be stayed or not? They're set for trial in September, and they have a month-long trial. That is a lot of time
right.
set aside on a federal calendar. So things are continuing to develop. I hope that you're going to continue to report on the case.
Oh, definitely. You know me better than that.
Yeah. Oh God, you were reporting from day one. So I just wanted to come on over.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Spoke the other day, and thanks to everybody in chat. We'll talk to you soon.
Yes, ma'am. Have a great day, Kathy. Thank you so much as always.
My pleasure.
Take care, dear. So yes, we and I was hoping that I love that Kathy does that too. She's amazing. I was actually going to go to her. She hadn't had a chance to post anything that I saw yet, so she's on top of it, guys. Always, just like Sarah. I love the people that are in here on top of this. Like from the second that something happens, boom, 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 boom. So it's amazing. Kathy does a great job. Sarah has done a great job. This is a document posted that Sarah posted on her side, her channel. Respondent's motion for order dismissing petition for post-conviction. This was the state's version of trying to get rid of this, okay? It says, comes now, state of Idaho, by and through Keith Scholl, Latah County Deputy Prosecuting Attorney. That's a new name, guys, for those of you interested. Now we know who Scholl is. Keith Scholl, Latah County Deputy Prosecuting Attorney. And hereby moves this court pursuant to Idaho Code 194906B for an order dismissing petition for post-conviction relief on the grounds that petitioner is not entitled to post-conviction relief. In the alternative, the state of Idaho hereby moves this court pursuant to Idaho Code 194906C for an order dismissing the petition and affidavit for post-conviction relief because The petition fails to raise genuine issue of material fact, and respondent is entitled to judgment as matter of law. In support of this motion, respondent alleges as follows that petitioner has failed to raise genuine issue of material fact in his claim. Petition and affidavit for proposed conviction. They're basically stating that Bryan doesn't have a good enough reason to file this. Well, bullshit. Yes, Luthi. No problem, hon. So, anyhow, we've already been approved for the evidentiary hearing, folks, and the status hearing. The 3rd, June 3rd is the status. June 17th is the evidentiary hearing next June. So don't worry about this. There's going to be a lot more things that come within the next 10-month period of time. So absolutely. Thank you, SRB. Yeah, they don't want to hear this evidence. They don't. I think Hitler might actually be interested in this, to be truly honest with you, because of the things that Bryan said. Okay, so here's the rest of it anyway. Otherwise, to show the asserted basis for relief raise a substantial doubt that the reliability of finding of guilt and could not, in the exercise of due diligence, have been presented earlier. Bias versus State, 159 Idaho 696. Independent of the fact that the petitioner's claims of constitutional violations could not have raised an appeal, could have been raised on appeal. The petitioner has failed to raise genuine issue of material fact regarding each alleged violation of his constitutional rights. Such allegations are bare, conclusory, and unsupported by admissible evidence. Madrano versus State in 127 Idaho 639. Number 3, the petitioner has failed to raise genuine issue of material fact in his claim that trial counsel provided constitutionally ineffective assistance in their chosen strategy to accept a written plea. Petitioner has failed to show the trial counsel was ineffective, that petitioner was legally prejudiced. Number 4, petitioner has raised a freestanding claim of actual innocence in his petition, which is an unrecognized claim from the Uniform Post-Conviction Act. And petitioner has failed to show any constitutional advisory or due process obligation of his counsel to advise him of the conditions of prison life or what incarceration would practically entail as collateral consequences of a guilty plea. Based upon the above, the respondent requests that the court enter an order of intent to dismiss. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. It's ridiculous, you guys. And yeah, that's what all the same says the same thing. So Thompson signed it there, Keith signed it there. They're trying it. They are trying it. And this is what I think. I was talking to some of my moderators this morning about this. I think that they're scared. This is my opinion. Okay, I think they're a little unnerved. I think that and it's starting to make me wonder about the defense team now. I said this morning. I'm not saying this is a fact. Please don't get upset with me. I'm wondering now. I have some questions now. If everybody made an agreement, we're done. This is over. Bryan's taking this plea deal. We can all move on with our lives, so on and so forth, whatever. And then now this happened because Brent Turby, Bryan's family reached out to Brent Turby. They had a discussion, and now we have this. I'm thinking they may be a little unnerved because they weren't expecting this to happen. I think they thought this was done. You know what I mean? So, and that means everybody. I think the prosecution was comfortable with it. I think everybody said, oh, yeah, we got this in the bag now. He ain't coming back out that door. He's not doing this. He's not doing this. Isn't going to happen. And you got to wonder how much into that did the defense play is all I'm saying. I don't want to think that 100%, you guys, but it's hard not to when we see the things we're seeing. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm just curious. I would like to see something different come out of this with the defense, but based on what Bryan himself is saying, what do we, how much, what do we have? You know what I mean? So I don't know. Again, I wonder if they're going to pull that whole, if they're going to he's going to use the fact that he was neurodivergent, didn't quite understand, and that he was coerced into this, and he was cornered here, and he was scared into that. And if they bring his family in for statement to give testimony about the fact that he was coerced, scared into this, that's the end of it. As far as I'm concerned, what choice is Hitler going to have after he hears this? What his family says, especially Bryan said that what happened in those plea talks needs to come to the table, needs to be brought to light. Okay. If his family says, yeah, this is what happened, so on and so forth, they asked us to come here to help talk him into this because he wasn't going for it. That's it, you guys. In my opinion, Hitler has no choice but to hear that. And I think he would have to change his mind on the situation. This is my opinion, of course. So, again, there's a link up there if anybody wants to join me. If you have any feelings on this you want to discuss, feel free to join me. You're welcome to. 1-1 in the house. Good to see you, brother. I miss you, buddy. I got to get back over there with you guys. I miss you guys. It's great to see you, bro. Yeah. So we got a year almost, you guys. Almost a year for them to prepare for this. My hope is that he ends up with a different attorney. I'll say that much. Because the guy that he has right now belongs to a Bryan Kohberger hate group. That ain't good. Sorry. So I hope maybe he'll get a different attorney. I don't know. Yeah, and Sleuthy's right. More discovery will be good. This will give him time to go through a lot of discovery. So, did I miss something?
I know what you're seeing, and that's what she told me. But that doesn't change anything.
Thrive Off Grid, welcome. Looks to me that alt perps hearing changed things, and there is a parallel investigation going on. I mean, it could be interesting. Interesting. Skilla, good to see you. Questions? I don't know how it works, but what will happen after the evidentiary hearing? Is it the judge who decides based on yes? Yeah, that's basically how that goes. Once they go through the evidentiary hearing, Skilla, the judge has to, based on what evidence is brought into question, the judge has to look at that and decide from there. We don't know until they do that. So that's how that works. He can either say, yes, that's enough evidence for this to happen, or no, it's not. So we don't know that yet. Oh, yeah. Yeah. His attorney now was found in a Facebook I hate Bryan Kohberger group over there. So that's just some bullshit. You shouldn't be able to do that kind of stuff working as an attorney. Welcome, Davey. Good to see you. Yeah, that's a good point. Same thing Kathy said. If you want to focus on the negative, that it's going to be a year, he was facing 4 life sentences. A year as compared to 400 years is a little bit different. You know what I mean? So it's worth waiting on, I think. Now that you think about it, it's a little rough. You know, we're impatient. We want things done now. He's already been in jail for how long, you guys? One more year is not going to make much difference, I'm sure. I think the leak investigation weighed on Hitler. He knows BK was railroaded. That I hope so. 1-1. I hope so. I hope that that's what it is. That would make so much sense, and it would be nice to see a judge step forth from this, or somebody that's been involved in this step out of this and do the right thing. And everybody's going to be watching him now. And I told you guys that since he's already had his hands in this. This is something I said when this first dropped. I said I cannot imagine him denying anything, because if he does, that means it's going to go to appeal. All right, you guys, 1 minute. Thank you, Witchy, for that. Remember, BK, current attorney is PCR part only. All the way through, though. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were talking about earlier with Kathy. 1 minute here. What is going on here with this? Whoop, 1 second. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to get something to work for me, and it won't. I don't know why. Maybe that's why. Aha. Thank you, Witchy, for that. Very much appreciated, dear. Okay. Um, let me see. I'm not trying to be a downer, but we need to think this isn't sustainable. What isn't sustainable, Sammy? What are you talking about? We should be excited that we got the evidentiary hearing to begin with, because he could have denied it all. Beyond that, the years passing. It's 1 year. Is that what you're talking about? The 1 year passing before the hearing? One minute, guys. I'm trying to get this to load in. Okay, let's see here. Sorry, guys. I was kind of stuck over there looking at something. 1 minute. Looks like we have some company coming. They want to hold on. I think a year is very sustainable, considering how long we've been in this already. They want us to lose interest, like I always have, but this was a big. They're not. Listen, you have to understand something. We're first and foremost, welcome, Sweet Pea. Thank you for joining me. They have to understand at this point. None of us that have been here from day one are going to lose interest over a year. Okay. It's been a year that Bryan has already been, since he's already accepted the plea, and we're still going hardcore on this. I'm not gonna. If you know me, you know that I'm not gonna lose interest within a year by no means. So yeah, it's just gonna keep on going forward. That's all. And after 4 years of this nonstop, there's no way in hell you're gonna get me to lose interest. You couldn't. No, sorry. Can you hear me, Sweepy?
Yes, I can. And
Welcome.
I 100% agree with you, Dago. Like, I think it's great that we're getting this evidentiary hearing and everything. And honestly, at first I was shocked at the timing, but if you think about courts and then you think about that poor guy who spent 30 or 20 years behind bars yesterday, and it took him that long to get justice. This is nothing. I mean, it's probably gonna, you guys have to think realistically. Like, that's just the evidentiary hearing. This might go till like 2030.
Yeah, this could take 10 plus years, you guys. You have to think about it going into this.
So, I mean, and there's no time period on justice, in my
No,
opinion. So,
no.
this is not a waste of time. Me still being here, well, so me still being here is, going to be, is because we need this. Like, we need this to
Yeah.
happen. We're a united front. I appreciate everybody here. It's like a community. And yeah, we need to stick together.
This is a very positive, like Kathy said. This is a huge day. Okay, a huge day, guys. Yes, it's 10 months away, but think about something here. That gives them 10 months to, I don't know what's going to go on with this attorney, if he's going to be replaced, if his family's going to push for that or anything. I don't know yet. Okay, but being that he's involved in a Bryan Kohberger hate group, I would push for that. That would be me. So we have 10 months to go forward with this. So that's one thing, okay? But two, it gives his attorney and him 10 plus months to go through all this discovery to ensure that they have the right evidence to prove what Brian is stating in his PCR. That's important, guys. 10 months is a good enough a period of time to be able to bring forth, in my opinion, a very strong case for this. And at that point, which would give more probability that Hitler's going to say, you know what? Oh, okay. I see it. I get it. I'm sorry. And then approve it. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I get it. I'm with you guys. We've been on this so long. A lot of us do lose patience with it, but you know what? We can't now, you guys. We can't give up now. Would we like to see this happen next week, next month? Of course we would. But we have to be realistic too. Okay. This was a death penalty case that went from that to this to this. Okay. It went from that to a plea to this now. So at least we have this going forward. You're not going to see me unless I have no choice going anywhere. Okay. I will be here 4 years plus, guys. I will be here every moment of it. I'm not going anywhere. All the time. Can you imagine the time that would have been wasted if we just said, you know what, piss on this and walk away?
No, that would be awful. Oh my gosh, there's no way.
There's
Not,
no
I
way.
feel like this is now a new beginning, actually. So we kind of need
No
it's
way.
gonna be a whole new thing. There's no way none of us. I mean, I just can't. I can't unsee it, and I'm here for.
He's
I'm
not going into
uh,
general population, Sammy,
no,
anytime soon. No time soon.
especially now. I mean, that would be after years of. I mean, that would be years.
Yeah, he's got, plus there's other issues that go into effect now with that as well.
Yeah.
And Eddie said, I've always said that this was never as much about Brian getting convicted as it was as having him indicted. That's a very good point. If you think on what Eddie's saying, guys, think about that. Okay. It's not about so much him being convicted as it was to have him indicted, guys. That's the whole point right there. So yeah, definitely think on that. That's a good point, Eddie. Thank you, sir. The PCR attorney has the power to prevent Gen Pop. Yes, that's why I'm kind of wondering if they may be looking into changing out his attorney. I'm curious. I would, and I know that Jules has spoken to Melissa, Brian's brother, stating that this guy, that the attorney that was, put on his case was part of a hate group. That's not okay. It needs to be known. And therefore, his family needs to step up to him and say, hey, yo, you need to tell them you're not comfortable with this, that you know for a fact this guy belongs to a Facebook group that is completely against you. That's not okay. So they need to work on things like that. But we have 10 months, guys, and we have 10 months to go through discovery and to break this down and for every bit of this to be put where it needs to be, in my opinion. So that's the best. This is a great day. I never expected this, to be honest with you. I definitely felt like I had my feeling about what I told you guys, what I thought with Hitler, but I didn't expect it to come down like this. I'll just say that. I was a little bit unnerved about it. So let me see. Yeah, it's 10 months. It's not a year. They have him, from my understanding, he's in segregated custody, protective custody, possibly. From the last I knew, Sammy, I believe he's still there. Plus, he's got medical. Okay, remember that he's got some medical issues, so they may be keeping him segregated in a medical unit too, or in a different area because of the medical issues. We don't know. I don't know yet, but I'm hoping he's definitely not in general population. Okay.
No, he's under constant supervision right now.
My understanding is 23-1.
Yep.
Hold on 1 minute.
Yeah. No, that's not unusual at all. That's how where Chad Daybell is right now. I mean, that's going to be his life. That was going to be Brian's life. That's just how it is. Yeah, I'm worried about Brian's safety.
And that's always been an issue with me. And I don't even like talking about it, but
I don't either, but it's
because
real.
because they brought up months ago, they said, well, yeah, Brian has made some comments about taking his own life because of this, and this, and that. I went, wait a minute, stop. I don't believe that. Bryan Kohberger doesn't come off to me as that type of person. And I felt instantly like that was a staging statement, that they're
I know,
staging
that's
us and
what he said.
preparing us for something bad to happen to him, is exactly what I thought. That's what I was worried about.
Think
Welcome,
about it.
Michelle.
When you think about Epstein.
Yeah. Well, there's others this happened to too. Thank you so much, Michelle, for that. Here for the cause and truth, plus Miss Indigo, and I miss you too, Miss Michelle. Thank you so much for that. God bless, hon.
Hi, Michelle.
Very much appreciated. Um, so this is what I'm worried about. The more that they see this happen, the more that comes from this, okay? The more that gets approved on this, I get nervous. I do. I want it to happen, but I get nervous. I'll be honest with you that I'm worried something may. And here's the thing, folks. I don't want nobody to be upset or scared, as you're saying, but I don't care where you're at. Anybody can get to you. Jeffrey Dahmer was in on death row and was in holding as well, and they still got to him. It doesn't matter. If they want to do something, they're going to do it. Do I think it's like that here? No. Do I think that there's probability that things could happen? Sure, there is, and I hate to say that, but I just hope and fingers crossed that everything is being paid attention to. Is all I'm saying. So I don't know, and we're not supposed to be doing anything as far as donations go until we hear from his sister. That came through Jules and through the family guys. So I don't want anybody getting overexcited about trying to take donations or anything like this. Let his family let us know when and if that happens, please. Let's leave the book and the ball in their hands. They know what they're doing now. And that came from Melissa through Jules. They talk all the time, probably daily. Okay. So let's just let that be what it is until then. And I know that when it does happen, if she does say, okay, Um, let's do it. We're going to be on the ball with it, folks. We will hammer that without a deal, without fail. So we will know, and we will go forward with that for sure, if and when that happens. So, guys, give me a minute. I have to run to the little boy's room. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm sorry about that. So going forward, this is a good thing, and yes, it's very sustainable in my opinion. Kim Mulder, welcome. You still here, Sweet Pea?
Yes, I'm here.
Sorry.
I was in the little girl's room right when you went to the little boy's room, so that's why there was dead air. I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, maybe that's why I heard the toilet next door flush. There you go.
There
Just
you
kidding.
go. That explains it. Yeah, I had to go too, man. It's in
It
the
happens. It happens. Yes.
air. It happens.
So anyway, this is beyond sustainable, folks. We've been going at this nonstop for about 4+ years. Okay, or 4 years going on in November. I'm sorry. 1 year, 10 months is not going to make a damn bit of difference to me. Honest to God. And there's got to be June 3rd of 27. There will be a status hearing. They will go over all the rules and all this everything that's going to happen and so on forth before they go to the 17th, a week, 2 weeks later, and then after that's done, then they will have the evidentiary hearing. I pray to God both of them are televised through here, and I will of course be streaming it. But two different situations. The status hearing is on the 6th, or is on the 3rd, and then the evidentiary hearing where they will hear all the evidence as to why Bryan is claiming what he's claiming on the 17th. So, for those of you that didn't understand, that way you will understand, yes. And believe me, we're not going, none of us are going anywhere at this, especially not at this point. That would be ridiculous.
So to clarify, the status hearing will do what?
The status, well, that's where they set like the rules and everything as to how this goes and what needs to be done, what they need to have in place before they go into the evidentiary hearing.
Got
So,
you.
and then, yeah, good point, Smitty. The 10 months is to bring awareness, blah, blah, blah. Now, I understand there's people that believe. I believe it as well. Believe me. That gives them 10 months to try to hide shit, too. Yes, I get it. Okay. I do truly and honestly see and feel that that's a possibility, but
But can you think about like a lawyer coming in and starting new into this and
Yeah.
not knowing anything? Like it's gonna take them 10 months to absorb all of this.
yes, and it's gonna give Bryan,
Yeah.
yeah, and yes, there's gonna be all sorts of bullshit coming from MSM. There's gonna
Absolutely.
be, see, these people. There's gonna be some pissed off people now. I can tell you of a family that's gonna be real pissed off too.
Everybody's gonna be pissed. That's a guilter.
Yeah, so be prepared. We're gonna be getting smacked in the face and kicked like, bucked like a donkey and all that, everything else, guys. It's gonna happen, okay? It is what it's nothing different than what we've dealt with for the past 4 years. Promise you, it's not.
Yeah, it'll be the same. It's just
They may be a little nastier, call
Yeah.
names. They're gonna be clipping things and saying things and doing things. It's par for the course. They're just pissed because if you think about what we just heard from Olivia herself stated, he's not going to get this. He's not going to get that. Well, guess what, Olivia? Go throw your tantrum because he got it. So, what's the matter, Tomboy? I just saw you said, hold on. What am I holding on to? Hold on. I got it. I'm not going nowhere.
You got it?
I'm holding on tight.
Okay, hold on.
I am doing it.
Let's see.
What's up, Jeebs?
Hi, G.
Crime, bro. I think they did on purpose, Tomboy. I think so.
Oh, G said it just came over breaking news on 6 ABC announced BK is being approved.
Yeah, the evidentiary
That's
hearing
the evidentiary hearing. Yeah, okay. Just
and the
not-
status
not
hearing.
approved.
Let me pull up.
Not
let me-
approved for post-conviction relief, right? No.
Not until they have to have an evidentiary
they
hearing
have to
before
have-
that can be approved. So
That's
yeah.
what I thought. Right.
Thank you, Witchy. Again, it says today, day 1382. June 17th to 27 is day 1678. We got this. Amen to that one, Witchy.
Awesome, Witchy. There you go.
Amen.
We got this, guys. This ain't nothing. Come on.
Yes, I agree with it, Kathy. That's awesome. Guys, we're listen. We're a force to be reckoned with. Understand that, okay? These people have been pushing for us to give this up for 4 years. They wanted us to give this up from day one. They didn't want to hear anything we had to say. They've never wanted to hear. They fight against everything we say. They push back on everything we say. They try to disprove us on everything we say. They call us hypocrites. They call us, conspiracy theorists, they call us this, that, and everything else. We're so much stronger than that. Come on. This is nothing. This is a Italian to win is all it is.
And
Okay.
I don't know how many times as a female I've been accused of wanting to date Bryan, or I love killers, or
Of
all
course.
of that. It is I've heard it all. Like, there's nothing else that it's ridiculous.
Yes. Rogue just said the evidentiary hearing is conditional. Hitler still has to rule on the state's motion to dismiss. He can cancel that evidentiary hearing,
Right.
and if he
Status,
does, then they'll appeal.
yeah,
That's
right.
all. That's all there is.
Then it goes to the next appeal, like the next court up, right?
Well, it would
It would go to state Supreme
it
Court.
would go state level and then forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need to research the state's status hearing, evidentiary
Yes,
hearing.
that's what we were talking. That's what I was saying. Yep.
Yeah. Hold on a minute here. Let me show you guys something.
'Tis confusion.
That way everybody understands everything completely. Give me a minute here.
Hi, Tomboy. Hi, Sophie. I'm excited too. It's a good thing. Oh no, gee, I almost started singing it, and I'm so glad I didn't, because none of y'all want to hear that.
Hear what?
I almost started doing it again when you said, hear what? She said, I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it.
Oh, no. No. We don't need that.
Yeah,
No.
nobody wants to hear that.
Just a minute here. Yeah, it's not. I understand. He's not yet guaranteed. I'm going to pull this up. I'm going to give you guys a little bit more explanation into this. Hold on a minute. So there is a major difference, especially in Bryan Kohberger's current post-conviction case, between an evidentiary hearing and a status hearing. So as of August 26th of 26, Judge Hitler has scheduled a status conference for June 3rd of 2027, followed by an evidentiary hearing June 17th in Kohberger's post-conviction proceeding. And it says the status conference is mainly procedural, organizational. It focuses on the disputed facts and evidence. Or I'm sorry, hold still. Let me go back. Hold on. Sorry. The judge checks to see where the case stands. The attorneys discuss outstanding motions, deadlines, witnesses, discovery, etc. Usually little or no witness testimony, and does not normally decide disputed facts. And then it says, are we ready, and what still needs to be resolved? This is what happens in the status hearing, okay? So the June 3rd, 27 status conference is essentially Judge Hitler checking the procedural posture of Kohberger's post-conviction petition. So basically, like what we said, he has to go see where it stands at that point, so on and so forth. This is particularly important because the state filed a motion asking Hitler to dismiss Kohberger's post-conviction petition on the 25th. Idaho law allows a post-conviction case to be summarily dismissed. This is kind of some bullshit here, but when there is no genuine dispute of material fact and the moving party is entitled to judgment as a matter of law. This is coming out of a law dictionary, by the way. So at or before the status conference, issues could include the state's motion to dismiss Kohberger's response. What claims remain, what discovery has occurred, which witnesses might testify, and how much time is necessary, and whether the June 17th evidentiary hearing will proceed as scheduled. So it still could be halted, guys. Okay. Now, the status conference itself is not a mini trial. Just so people understand, that's how this works. Now, the evidentiary hearing is a more significant proceeding, okay? Idaho Code 19-4907 specifically allows that the court in a post-conviction proceeding to receive affidavits, depositions, oral testimony, and other evidence. The judge can also order the petitioner to be brought to court. That means that you could potentially see actual witnesses on the stand, which could include and not limited to the defense team, Dr. Turby, anybody else that has spoken out on this basis since this has happened. Okay, any of them, those people could be brought to the stand to give testimony on this. So, that means that you could potentially, yes, I said that. Exhibits could be introduced, credibility disputes, and factual evidence concerning Kohberger's allegations. So I would almost guarantee you that we are going to see the defense team put on the stand and questioned about certain things, so on and so forth. Okay. If we get to this point, of course. And this distinction is especially important. At the status hearing, attorneys largely talk about the case. At an evidentiary hearing, they have to prove things, and this is a big deal. As we've heard before, that they have to prove what Bryan is saying is true. There has to be absolute proof. They have to be able to prove it beyond a reasonable doubt that this stuff happened, period. So,
Wow.
And like Tomboy just said, anybody can. Oh, sorry, hold on.
Anyone can bolster his claims.
Anyone can bolster his claims from the PCR. Agreed. And you know there's going to be a pushback, guys. Big time. You know there's going to be a pushback. Hi, Kim. Welcome, dear. You're welcome to join me, Kim, if you'd like to, if you want to discuss what's in this. There's a link pinned here. So, that means, where was I at? So, as I said, the evidentiary hearing, they have to prove these things, okay? So at that point, I agree. He needs to have a very good attorney for that, in my opinion.
And he needs the 10 months.
Oh, for sure. To prepare, I think I agree.
Easily. So if that's, I mean, I'm glad it wasn't rushed, actually, if you think about it now.
Yeah, when you think about it outside the box a little bit for a minute, yes, I fully agree with you. Idaho appellate courts have repeatedly said that when a post-conviction petition raises a genuine material factual dispute that could entitle the petitioner to relief, an evidentiary hearing can be required, but conclusory allegations without adequate evidence are not enough. Again, this is very, very important, okay? They have the time and the absolute material to provide real proof on this, period. Yes, he has to prove every single word of that PCR because they're going to be looking at smashing this, you guys. They're going to try to squash this in every direction. Every direction. So everything.
Did you see the document with the response on there? Did you see they were like, there's no proof of this? And
yeah, I pulled that up before you came in here. I did. 100%. So they're definitely trying to squash it as we sit here
already.
And you knew they were going to do that, guys. We knew that. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. I didn't know if he was gonna just deny it and it automatically go to the next set, or
be safe, Kim.
Do this. That was the difference.
Wait, you're leaving town? Is that what she said?
Yeah, she said she's going out of town, but she's listening.
Oh, okay, got you. Be careful, Kim.
Can attorney hire experts or other attorneys, please?
I'm sure they can if they have to, if that's part of what they need to do.
Yeah, that's part of, you have to pay your witnesses and.
Yeah, I would imagine they could. So,
or your experts, I mean.
One of the questions just presented was, could Kohberger testify himself? Potentially, yes. Idaho's post-conviction statute expressly contemplates the applicant being brought before the court when necessary, particularly when there are substantial factual issues involving evidence in which the applicant participated. So, yeah, I would imagine that, yes, he will be put on the stand.
Because the conversations that him and Ann have, it's going to be he said, she said type things. If that was like between them two, you know.
Yes, and I agree with Tomboy. Tomboy said this right after he said this, and then more recently when we first heard about the PCR. Bill Thompson's words from the press conference after the sentencing hearing are going to come back to haunt him when he said, "Your Honor, we couldn't put Bryan Kohberger in the house," or when he said in the press conference, I'm sorry, we could not put Bryan Kohberger in the house. It is going to come back to haunt him, in my opinion. So, in many ways, many ways. So I'm glad he said it. I truly am.
And they have no connection between them.
Exactly. Yes.
He, in his own
That-
words.
but that's a huge thing to say, folks. You
That
just
is.
convicted this guy,
But
and you all and you guys have heard me bitching about this burglary charge as well. You cannot, and then you can't put him in the house. We have multiple problems here, you guys. Multiple problems. So, and he did say it right in court. Yes, right in front of the whole world. So you can't deny that one, buddy.
Yeah.
And then it says also, that's one reason the evidentiary hearing could become extremely interesting. Depending on which claims survive, testimony could potentially be sought from Kohberger, former defense attorneys, investigators, experts, and or other witnesses relevant to these allegations. But we should not assume yet that any particular witness, including Kohberger, will testify. One very, very important caution about today's order. The fact that Judge Hippler put an evidentiary hearing on the calendar for June 17th does not necessarily mean he has already decided Kohberger's claims have merit. And knowing that we know Hippler, you got to agree with that, okay?
For sure.
In fact, he's probably thinking of ways to be able to provide doubt for that. In my opinion, this is how I think on him. So, just saying. That is important. It states the state's motion to dismiss was filed only yesterday, August 25th, and Idaho law expressly permits the court to dispose of a post-conviction petition without a full evidentiary hearing when there is no genuine material factual issue. Well, the state is going to try to push that right there. Okay? They're going to push as hard as they can to claim and to prove that there is no factual evidentiary, anything that proves this. So this is going to be a problem. A material factual issue. I'm sorry. So I would not interpret today's scheduling order as Kohberger won and gets to withdraw his plea. Not even close. And we know that, but this is a step forward and a positive step forward, folks. So don't be down. Don't get down on these things. The way we have to know these things, but you just put them in the back of your mind and move forward and with a positive attitude in hopes that we are going to see something positive happen. Is the best way to approach this. Thank you so much for that, Bubbles. We've done this for years, guys. We can continue going forward the same way. So, what it tells us is that Judge Hippler has put a procedural structure in place that presently includes June 3rd status. Where are we? What issues remain? And are we prepared? June 17th, evidentiary. Show me the evidence supporting these factual claims. And knowing Hippler, okay, what we saw of him before, that as they proceed, if we get the evidentiary hearing, as they proceed to explain this, Hippler's going to find every excuse to buck back at those claims. We all know this, okay? Everything they say, he's going to come back. But you said this, but you said that, but you were positive about this. You told me no, there was no problem, that no, you weren't coerced. No, this didn't happen. Yes, that happened. That's what he's going to try and do, you guys. That's what he's supposed to do. And they're going to have to explain and show proof as to how he was coerced, how he was threatened, how he was told to tell a lie. They're going to have to show proof of that. It's going to be difficult, without a doubt. So, hey, Heather, welcome. And Hangman, Jesus. Moto, welcome. How are you, bud?
Hey, not too bad. How are you, Dago?
Not too bad, buddy. Thanks for joining us.
Hey, thanks for having me. I'm not going to be up here long, but I'll stick around for a little bit.
Sounds good, bud. And if the case actually reaches that June 17th hearing with Kohberger's central claims intact, that is far more consequential than an ordinary status conference, okay? I can also break down exactly what Kohberger would have to prove at the evidentiary hearing to get his guilty plea withdrawn, because that's where this gets real interesting. It states that hold on. And we can also track the post-conviction docket and flag any major new rulings or any of that. So we can do all of this. Give me 1 minute here. Can you hear me, Miss Sophie?
I can.
Hello? You know your camera's on, dear?
I do. I do.
Okay. Okay.
I do.
Just wanna-
I'm excited. I honestly, you guys, I don't think this goes to court. I mean, like, this evidentiary hearing is it. I think it's it.
they're gonna fight this. They're gonna fight this tooth and nail. They're gonna fight
Mm.
this upside down, inside out, as hard as they can for this to not happen. We know this.
They don't want it
Um,
all. If they don't want to see, they do not want everybody to go to trial. They don't want it. I don't even.
It wasn't supposed to. We know this. It was never supposed to. I think again, my opinion is that they're probably shocked that this has gotten this far.
Yeah.
And I still think no halls. This is not my new studio. This is my son's condo we're staying at temporarily till I get into my house. Hopefully this coming week. But thank you for asking. Hey, Noni. Yeah, this is not supposed to be happening right now. I don't think any of them ever thought this step would be taken. And I think everybody's kind of stepped back right now going, you know what I mean? So I think it was a surprise. I think they thought they had this in the bag. And this is what I said. This is why now, seeing what we've seen, hearing what we heard from the Gonsalves stating he's not going to get this. This will never happen. This can't happen because of this, because they were told it was never going to happen. I promise you that they were told we got this in the bag. This plea deal's locked down. This is tight. This is not going to change. Nothing's going to happen. The defense is on board. I'm telling you, I'm starting to wonder for sure now if there was a mutual agreement between the state and the defense at some point, and it makes you have to look at it. At the very least, you have to at least step back and go, I wonder. Okay. I don't like it.
I'm going to second you on that. I think there was some backdoor shenanigans as well. I think there was probably an arrangement between the defense and the prosecution, possibly before, possibly way before the plea deal happened.
It's starting to look
because
that
of the
way.
way that Ann Taylor started acting, like she just completely gave up. It's like she knew the direction it was going. She just kind of saved face and pretended to argue.
And I hate to say this, I don't want to say this, and I wasn't ready to say this, but I think I am. I think I'm starting to see things. Guys, I mean, look at this. Look at how this is all unraveling, okay? Look at how everything's happening here. I can't say I've wanted to believe in this defense team the whole time. I believed in her personally, and everybody that stood behind me that knows me knows I very much believed in Ann Taylor. And this bugs the hell out of me. It does because of that. But we don't always know what we don't see, okay? Or let me say this. That's not what I meant to say. We can't. Let me see how to say this either. This is so strange. Like we see things one way. We don't know that that's what's going on the other side of things, okay? Is all I'm saying. Thank you, Witchy. There could have been some completely different situations going on behind the scenes for a while. I don't know that this is a fact, so please don't take this as a fact. Thank you, Witchy. Can Hitler stop the FOIAs? Court, I don't know. I mean, he might. Well, no, I don't think we have to worry about that at least for that 10-month period of time because nothing's happened yet. You know what I mean?
I don't think that's the thing. I don't think it's the thing.
Not yet, at least.
It's all on record. It would be all currently on record already. So I don't think it's a thing for him to
that
take
would make
penalty.
sense. That would make sense. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm worried that this may now show what the truth behind the defense might actually be. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and it's in Brian's own words, Dago. I mean, he's literally saying that she lied and she did not tell me. So, I mean, we have to take him at his word and say that. I mean, the reality is that she messed up.
Yeah, we don't know why yet either. That's the thing. I mean, maybe she'll come forth with something. If she comes forth with something and says something such as, "Hey, listen, I was told this, and that. They threatened my life, my family. So, okay, all right, I'll let that go and I'll understand." Will she do that? Absolutely, probably not. I don't see that ever happening. Even if it was true. But
I don't know. There's no reason to do that.
Yeah,
there wouldn't be a reason to do that.
And
not at all.
He said she intentionally misled him. I mean, she's the one who gave him the tour of Death Row. I mean, what the hell?
Well,
no.
hold on.
Sorry, go ahead.
He claimed, not you, Sophie. I was trying to hold on to what her statement was. Not
Sure.
that she couldn't talk, but what she said, what Bryan said was that they fabricated that statement, that they went to death row. Hi, Lori. That they went to death row and did the whole tour. He said that was fabricated, which means that never happened. So
What?
that's an interesting point. Yeah, he stated. Hold on a minute, Lori. I have to mute when she's not talking because it's coming back through real bad. I'll unmute when she goes to talk. But Bryan's statement claimed that they fabricated a statement about them touring death row and then told him how horrible it was and that he needs to take the plea deal because he couldn't survive on death row. He said they fabricated that statement, meaning that it never happened. That in itself, if he's able to prove that statement, oh boy. Okay.
Just have him stay on the stand, testify to that on the stand.
And
That's all
then
you
not
need.
and then secondly, sorry, it was also claimed that they brought his family in because they couldn't get him to take this plea deal. That they brought his family in to talk him into this. If his family testifies to this, in my opinion, that's it right there. You can't do that because we know that the defense team cannot tell him yay or nay, take this or don't take this. All she's allowed to do is to counsel him in what both sides of it mean. And that's it. She can't say, Bryan, you need to take this. Bryan, you should take this. Bryan, you got to take this. Bryan, don't take this. If you take, no, none of that. They're not allowed to do that. Okay. This is what happens, Bryan, if you take the plea deal. This is what happens, Bryan, if you don't take the plea deal. That's it. That is her job. That's all she's allowed to do. If Bryan's family testifies beyond that they coerced him, that they did this, that they did that, hell, we offered him money, which I doubt that's going to come out, but anything like that. I think if Bryan's family can do that, that's what's going to shut this down, in my opinion. I'm going to go ahead and unmute you, Lori, because you're getting a really bad feedback. I think it's through your phone, dear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, it sounds a little bit better. A little bit better. Yes, ma'am. Welcome.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. Hello, everyone. I wanted to say just what you guys were talking about a couple of minutes ago about why all this happened. I feel just real quick because Bill Taylor. Oh my God, Bill Taylor. I'm sorry, Ann Taylor, Bill Thompson. All of them. They never, ever counted on one of the FBI agents were involved in the case. They never counted on one of them turning over materials to Whitcomb. They never counted on that.
Right.
So when that happened and Whitcomb wrote the book, they also never counted on Turvey waiting
Exculpatory
until
evidence.
things were released and him following his NDA to the word. Okay, this guy is not by any means. He is not. He's very credible. That's what I'm gonna keep it short. He's very credible, and he by the word he came out that first time and said what he could say and what he could only say, and then he came out again after more materials were released and he said more of what he could say. So with that being said, that is what Thompson and Ann Taylor, if she indeed is involved somehow, I'm not saying she is, but if she is, they never counted on that. Bill Thompson, I'm sorry, I'm as excited as you guys are.
I get it.
So William Thompson never, ever counted on that. So whoever that first FBI agent is, he's one of the ones that's not corrupt, and he did the right thing. He said, hey, this is wrong. This is an American citizen, and so I need you to look at this, Whitcomb, because he's an FBI agent, ex-colleague. That's how it all started. And I know some people don't like Whitcomb, that's fine, but he needs to be praised for writing the book, however he wrote it, AI or not, whatever. He he is the reason this whole wheel started spinning.
Right.
I'm gonna jump down so y'all can keep talking. I'm still gonna stay on panel if that's okay.
Yeah, you're fine. Thank you so much, very much for joining us, lawyer. Appreciate your input too.
I'm so excited. I'll try to keep names straight today. I'm
You're good. You're
so
good. You're
thrilled.
good.
Is
Now,
it true though that Bill Thompson might throw a fit as he's so accustomed to doing and might
yes,
get his way?
yes, it is. It is still possible. They're going to try to fight this tooth and nail. They've already have the dismissal. They have a dismissal motion for dismissal. You know that they filed.
Have
So
you
they're
read it?
yeah, I went through it already. They're going to try to. It
Okay.
just states that there's no merit to anything Brian's stating. That there's no real proof of anything he stated. They're going to try to prove that. But again, I think one of the biggest things here, okay, is that if it is possible, if it's true, Brian's family does not come off as somebody that would lie to me. Okay, they've been absolutely out there and honest about it, everything they've done. Going forward, if his family was brought in to talk him into this by the defense team, that's all it should take, in my opinion, because that is a disruption. You're getting in them. You can't do that kind of shit. I'm sorry. The defense is supposed to counsel him. Like I said a little bit ago, their job is to counsel him as to the pros and cons of both sides of what the deal is. That's all they're supposed to do. They cannot tell him, Brian, you need to do this. Brian, you got to do this. Brian, you should do this repeatedly again. It's his choice to take a plea deal. They're not allowed to force it down his throat. And if they tried to do that and kept saying, like it was stated, that he just won't do it. You guys got to come in here and talk him into doing this. Otherwise, he's going to die and you're not going to have him anymore and blah, 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 blah. No, and I don't care who the judge is. I don't care if the judge is Ronald fucking McDonald, you guys. They're going to see that and go, no. No.
No,
You can't,
no.
They can't let that roll, folks, period.
No, I put my opinion about the
No.
Kohberger family in chat. They are not liars. I feel
No.
like they're good people.
No.
No.
Yeah, they're good people. They would not lie even
No.
for their son. I don't think they would.
No, I feel like if they knew and thought that Brian did this, unfortunately, as sad as it would be, they would have to say, you know what, he did it. He did it. I'm sorry he did it. We didn't raise him this way. And our deepest, condolences for what he's done. Good luck in life. That's what I think would have come from them. They didn't do it. Okay. They supported him the whole time. They still support his innocence. And they're still jumping forward and trying to support the families of the victims before anything, which shows you who they are as people. And that is huge to me. So when it comes down to this, if it is something that did for sure happen, that they brought his family in to talk him into this because they couldn't do it, oh buddy, what other proof do you need, you guys? I want to know any judge that's going to look at that and go, well, deny it. Go ahead and deny that, Hitler, because I don't think you can.
I don't even know what's going to happen here.
It's hard.
This is the evidentiary hearing is going to be incredible. Like,
yes.
Insane. Yeah.
Now we got to get through. We have to get through the first hearing on the 3rd.
Status hearing.
The status hearing first, where they,
Sure.
Because they're going to fight this all the way up to this point. You guys.
I
hope the state gets a brain, and I mean, even if they just did it for the public, let it go to trial. Let them show their hands.
Yes. But here's
because it would save them a lot of face if they could show their hand and use the supposed evidence that they have against him, use it against them in trial.
But
and
here's
then, you know what? Then they have their unequivocal proof. Nobody can argue with them.
The problem is, though, Moto, is I don't think they have that, bro. That's what I think the problem's going to be.
Well, I mean, if they don't, and they try to push it away, it's going to make them look worse. They're going to show that they let this supposed this horrid murderer live.
No, you're good.
And essentially, it's going to make them look weak.
They already do. So yeah,
it's going to make them look like cowards.
They should, in all reality, I agree with you, do what you just said. The problem is, okay, and this is what I've seen from my side of it the whole time. The reason why they've done everything that they've done, Moto, is because they didn't have a case against him. They knew they didn't have a case. That's why this was not going to ever go to trial, I think.
And
because
why would they let Cyre? Why would the state let Cyre? Why would the quote unquote authorities let Cyre go up there and say that they have all this fucking evidence against them? I mean, if I was Bill Thompson, I'd be trying to fucking shit Cyre up.
I don't think they had an option. I don't think they had an option. Yeah, I think he's stupid.
He might be in a backhanded kind of way. Cyre might actually be setting the state up in a backwards kind of way.
It has been talked about, Moto, that could be. We all know that he didn't like the way the state did this. Okay, no matter what he thinks on Bryan, he did not like the state. He was calling the state out from the day that he spoke his mind.
Isn't his book about how bad the investigation is for this? Like that's what his book is about.
Yeah,
he's already called him out. Technically, go ahead.
How do you call the state out about their evidence and say it's bad evidence? They did this wrong, they did that wrong, they did this wrong. But then you turn around and say, "Oh well, they have all this evidence against them."
I know. I'm with you. That's what my biggest issue with him is.
Maybe he's just stirring the pot with that. Maybe that's part of his pot stirring.
Why? For what reason?
To stir the pot. To get it in the space of like public eye. To have it seen.
It's public.
I couldn't think of a different reason. I can't think of another reason. What else? Money's really the only reason, but like the ultimate reason. But I don't know why he would do it for any other reason.
Yeah, right.
You could get it out to the public without making a fucking ass of yourself, though.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but maybe that's just him. Maybe it's just him.
He is very arrogant.
Just personality. Yeah.
Anyways, everybody is praising him, including the.
It doesn't make any sense, Moto. It doesn't. But he's very arrogant. I'll say that.
Does any of this make any sense? Sorry, Larry.
He's not arrogant. He's just fucking stupid.
Well, this is stupidity. I agree with you on that one.
But he is definitely narcissistic. That's for sure.
Here's the thing. Like, a lot of people do believe that he's trying to backhandedly, I like the way you put it too, backhandedly, like expose the state for what they've done because there's no other way to do it. But while you're doing that, at the same time, you're saying, like, if you used the right tools the right way, we can put Bryan in that house sometime before that. That's where the bullshit comes into play, in my opinion.
And that's out the window already on record. Out the window on record. We don't have him in the house. We do not have him in the house. Sorry.
This is another good point. And if you think about this, guys, this does make some sense. I was thinking about this the other day. Tomboy just said Wickham's book, I wholeheartedly believe, was written by Turvey, but penned under Whitcomb's name. Well, let's think about that for a minute.
I love it.
Dr. Turvey probably couldn't write a book about the case because he was still doing what he was doing as an expert. Okay. Chris Whitcomb was nobody. Remember that. Okay. Not really.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. So it does make some sense to me, Tomboy, that would be Turvey probably saw what he saw and was so outraged, okay, because of who he is, and said, there's got to be a way that this is to get this out to the world. And he came together with Chris and said, let's do this. You know what I mean?
I agree.
It would make sense of why the book is just so trite, like it's basically pointing directly to, it would make sense.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. And I can absolutely see that.
It's not, I mean, I guess I could see that. But I do think that a big motivation for that book was Turvey because and you can see, he doesn't seem like the person that would come out and start making these grand statements about somebody that's already pled guilty. He's not that type of person. He sees the injustice. He sees everything. And he needed a way to get this information out before the PCR was up.
Well, he was under an NDA. So like Tomboy just said here.
That's what I'm saying. Before it would be until the PCA. He was still under it.
Yes. He had to be able to do it before the PCR was before that time was up.
The PCR,
And how were you going to get that out there without coming forth
Exactly.
under the
Yeah.
NDA? You can't do it other than
No,
something like this. So
that's
this would be, wow. The
Yep.
thought that would go into that is crazy. Think about that.
And they're so smart, and he's so smart because Turby's like, I mean, I'm telling you, this is it. This
Yes,
is
this is a good idea.
This is it.
It's
This
crazy,
is a great.
crazy strategic,
Very
insanely
strategic.
strategic.
Yes, yes.
I
And
mean,
Turby's
but
very smart.
Yeah, he is, and he's been around, and he's seen it all, and I believe that he either reached out to them or Jules maybe had said something to reach out to him.
No, I think he reached out to them and just said, make it, and probably said, just tell him you reached out to me after you saw me do something like that. I think Turby's spoken to Bryan himself personally. At this
I
point.
think so too.
I do. I absolutely do.
I do too. The way he speaks, I think he's actually talked to him, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I hope
Michelle,
so.
the June 17th of 2027 is the date set for the evidentiary hearing, and the status hearing is June 3rd of 2027. Guys, excuse me. Please talk amongst yourselves. I will be right back because I guess my coffee is going through me like water today. So I'll be right back.
You got to dig out. You guys, I'm so excited. I would point the camera at Quincy because I don't know how to turn it off now that I'm on stage. I think I have to go off stage and like turn the camera off and come back on or do something stupid, but I just don't even care. I was too excited.
I know. This is great.
I can't see chat. Let's see if I can not kick myself off here by moving it in here. How's it going, Moto? It was pretty busy on you yet.
Moto, did you leave because you were so mad? I understand. It's infuriating and it doesn't make any sense. I mean, the fact that he was even...
Our justice system is... I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry,
no, I was just
ahead.
saying, you're good. I was just saying the fact that he was even arrested for this to begin with. The PCA was based on lies. So that's why this is going to be so,
The DNA is gone. Fruit of the poisonous tree. The DNA is gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
Tom's. Oh, go ahead, Larry. Sorry.
I'm interested to see what all was said after the plea deal, because you remember they were gloating, literally like floating on cloud nine, everybody on the prosecution side, and they said some things that they cannot take back. And what's so funny is it's going to come back and bite them in the ass. It really is.
Come up here, Tomboy. It is.
I can't wait.
It's all. What's gonna happen, which is gonna be insane, is they're gonna try to cover up the cover up of the big cover up.
They are
on paper in documents before anybody sees anything, and it's going to be ridiculous. We're going to see so many stupid sealed things that are pointless. I can't even, the next, up until whatever, June of 2027, was that the dates?
Yeah, June 2027. I had a question for Kathy when she was doing her announcement. What if Bryan Kohberger and his lawyer want everything unsealed for the public to see? That way nothing's hidden. I was wondering if that's possible. Like they can decide. Like there's no need to keep all this sealed from all of us.
Is Kathy here? That's funny because I've seen Pop present that as a theory, right? Pop has presented that. Anybody else have seen that?
I probably haven't, because he keeps doing a members only on his things, and then I try to catch his stuff, and I'm filing for SSDI right now, so I can't be a member right now. So, but yeah, I haven't caught that with his stream yet, one of his streams, but that would be amazing. Why would they want to hide stuff? Kohberger wants it out in the open, I'm sure.
I feel like I think it's part of a suggested defense strategy, such as bringing Turvey forward, bringing us Syre, all of it, the defense, the bigger, even is that maybe Big Amish? It's Big Amish also has brought that strategy forward as well, of talking about how getting all of that released is really the key to Look, if they can't get the case thrown out with the Poison Street and Thompson straight up saying he's not, I can't. He's not in the house. We go back to that. We go back to that. We can go back to it. It's it's backward. Like I don't even. There's so many ridiculous things in the overall case, right?
Hey, Molly.
Hey, Diego.
So I think
there's extras. There's other things we can go back to that are still going to get it kicked out. I think at the end is my point. Sorry. Go ahead, Diego.
No. Don't apologize. Listen, you guys. I please don't think that this is going to be ease on down the road, because it ain't. This is going to be a fight for the next 10 months. I guarantee you. They're going to do everything in their power to disprove this, to shut this down, to disallow everything they can do. They're going to try to shut this down all the way up to the last minute. I guarantee you. That's my opinion.
I bet we see. Okay, so you're doing the Idaho show yesterday, yes? Yeah. I was thinking, like, I wonder between now, I think this is something we should all be looking for. Between now and the first hearings, whatever some of these documents that we start seeing out there, we should look to see which larger drug busts happen within this area again, because I think they're going to try to wrap up some of the things in a bigger overall case, because they're going to need to. Interesting point.
They're going to
need to pull. They're going to need to pull people for safety. It's just a thing. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, can you hear me, Tomboy?
Yes, I can hear you.
Welcome, dear.
Hey, fan.
Are you home or are you driving?
I'm home right now.
Okay.
Hell no, I'm not driving anywhere anytime soon. I'm still recovering from cleaning that damn boat.
I didn't know you had to do that.
Well,
you have any fish?
No. I went and got a little, it's a paddle boat.
Okay.
It's a 4-seater paddle boat.
Fun.
But it was kind of dirty, so I can't put it away with it being dirty like that. So, of course, I had to get out the power washer and hook that all up and take it apart to clean all the pieces. And then when I got done, I'm like, what the hell am I doing this for in 100+ degree weather?
Right. Is it one of those pedal boat things?
Yeah.
That's cool. Where'd you find that at?
Off Facebook Marketplace. Sean got it.
Very
Sean
cool.
informed me this morning. He's like, here's this money. I need you to go pick this up. And I'm like, you couldn't wait till this weekend? He's like, no, just go get it. And I'm like, oh my God, I have to do this all by myself.
He couldn't. Oh, he was working. I was going to say he couldn't go with you, but okay, I got you. So,
hey, Dago, I just want to say thank you guys for having me up. Sorry for going off the handle a little bit, but
no,
it is what it is.
Moda, you have great questions, and you don't know our justice system. You're not going off any handle.
No, you're totally fine, Moda. What do you mean? You have a right.
You don't have to apologize,
We're all
bro.
pissed and confused.
And you have your view of it from how you would perceive your justice system is really cool. Like, be honest. It's cool. It's great to hear it because we don't know. I don't know what your perspective is on it, so it's cool.
Yeah, we're not lawyers either. And Moto, I left you a message in the chat about your question about Ray.
Yeah, Larry.
I value your opinion on these things, but so it's important to me to hear from you, whether you're from there, here, or anywhere. It doesn't matter to me. You're still a person, and you have a point and an opinion. So
I'm just a random guy, sitting in an igloo. So it's all good. Anyways, you guys have a great afternoon. Have a great evening, and
you too, boss. We'll see you soon.
Moto.
Take care, bud. No,
I love it.
Hold on, I'm trying to get my thing to sit right, and it's not working.
This is not a good office for me. So
there we go.
I'm like, I've never been on camera before, Dago. I came on camera before today for you because I am blown away.
Oh,
at where we're at this many years later. I'm blown away, and I love it. I'm so excited.
Listen, yeah, I agree with you. And also, guys, anybody that does not, and I know she didn't mean anything negative or bad by it. I'm sure she was worried about it when she said it, but Sammy man worried that she was okay. Let's try this again. Sammy said she was worried that this may not be sustainable. It is very sustainable, guys. We've been here nonstop, day after day for going on 4 years here in November. Okay, 10 more months is like 2 days to me, considering what we've been here with. Okay, it's nothing. What I do worry about is Bryan, and I worry about
Same.
them
Same.
doing things they shouldn't be doing to try to shut this down. That is what I do worry about. I'll be honest with you.
Whoops.
But
Me too.
fingers
Mhm.
crossed, prayers
Mhm.
and all that. There's the only thing we have at this point. So
Mhm.
we need to stick to what we're doing, push forward like we have, and not give into this, because that's exactly what they want. They want us to
Mhm.
shut this down, to walk away, and to be done with it. And they're going to push as hard as they can to try to get us to do that. Okay, period. That's exactly what they're going to do, and they're going to get it's going to get
As-
harder. I'm
As
just
in
going
they're
to say
not
that.
already doing it right now. As
Yeah,
if they're not doing it at this
in my
moment.
opinion, they're going to try harder to shut us down. I think I really do think that, but no, it's not going to happen.
Why?
It is absolutely not going to happen.
We have the truth and justice on our side.
Oh yeah, yes, and we're going to keep going forward with that just as much as they will. They're not going to give up. We're not going to give up. Even when they did give up, we didn't give up. So what does that say?
But
You know what I
we
mean?
didn't know what was going to happen.
Right. I mean, they told
Makes me
this
no
man
sure.
that it would be better for him to lie. Okay, you guys, and if they can prove that, I pray to God that they said that in front of his mother and his sisters.
Yes.
That they said, Bryan, it would be easier for you and better for you if you just lie and say you did it. And if his parents or his family says that yes, that was said,
Boom.
my biggest thing that I worry about is if those plea talks were recorded. If those were recorded and they're on tape, oh my God, you can't get past that, you guys. You can't get past that.
It must
So
be pretty serious since Turvey had the Kohberger family talk to a lawyer. He referred him to legal counsel. And he even said it's worse than you guys know.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. So maybe he can come out and say soon what is so bad.
I hope to God. Yes.
I know. Hopefully he can come out and talk now.
I hope.
I hope so. I don't know what's holding him back.
Well, it might be legalities, possibly. Who knows? You know what I mean? But I'm curious.
I mean, I doubt who would I guess the defense would be recording them if they were recorded. I mean,
it could be. I don't know how that works when you're in talks for a plea deal and stuff. I would imagine any other interactions that I've seen with a defendant or anything in a case like this, they do record. But I don't know if it works for a plea deal or not, if that's how it goes. But if it did, holy shit. And then our luck would be, oh, well, we can't find those tapes. They've disappeared. Surprise. You know what I mean?
correct.
Because we've seen it already before.
Well, yeah, we can't get anything from them, apparently.
No, you're right, Mystic. Attorneys do weird shit. They do things that they're not supposed to do.
They do. They have way too much power. Judges have way too much power in this country. It is ridiculous.
Okay, well, I don't mean ABI. I don't mean like they literally said that. Obviously, I mean it's commonsensical stuff. Like I didn't mean that you're gonna hear them say, "Bryan, tell a lie." Not like that. Okay, not in so many words. But what I'm saying is, I don't know if they record that plea stuff or not. But if they don't, okay, that's fine. I was curious, but
they're still their testimony. They're still going to testify to what was said, and that's what's going to matter, either regardless.
Right. I would imagine they would have a stenographer or somebody in there. I mean, you can't have. From my understanding, there can't be any kind of meetings or anything without somebody recording something with it, though. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I would think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Bryan, an attorney? No, it's not recorded.
With like in a plea talk though?
No.
None of that. There's no stenographer or nothing.
No.
That's not comfortable.
What happened was Bill Thompson in his office probably printed that out and then sent it over to him at the jail, and then he just signed it.
See, that sucks.
Wouldn't the defense have to also keep it on file?
Well, yeah. But like I said, going back to the other side of it, if his parents were brought in, if it's true that the defense brought his parents in to talk him into it, I mean, there's going to have to be somebody's going to have to believe in what they're saying. You know what I mean? I would think if they were to testify to that. Again, my opinion, but
Well, yeah, because they're going to have 4 of them or 5 of them saying the same thing. Both his parents, both his sisters, and Bryan Kohberger.
that's a good point. I don't know how that's going to go down, though.
Yeah, and I mean they might get depositions from all 5 of them separately. Although, I mean, I don't know how it works. I'm not a lawyer. We need Kathy. Where's Kathy?
I think they would literally only need a deposition from one of them. I mean, really,
Right.
let's be honest. Let's be honest. You don't need we don't need that much thing. It's the thing. It's going to be like Digo said. It's going to be the push from the state. That's going to be the hard work that the defense is going to need to do. It's going to be pushing through all the bureaucratic BS.
That I agree with ABI. It does make sense that they're not going to do that. So yeah,
All the red tape.
if you're going to tell your client to perjure themselves, you're not going to record it. So that's just common sense. I agree. But again,
I think
the thing. Go ahead.
Sorry. I was just going to say, I think the suggestion of the I think I said this yesterday though. I think the suggestion of this new being shot to death being on the new while he's in jail. They're like, oh, and we're so angry. We're also going to bring this up. We're going to change this law and we're going to add this way to kill people now. And by the way, and he saw all of that in the news. It's almost he was watching it. I'm sure his lawyers maybe just even discussing it as a possibility in end. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like
it does.
That's also a way to misconstrue a little bit if you're possibly some of the things that his doctor has said. You know, his thought process maybe, and this is me being very maybe because I don't know that thought process.
Well, that's something
of anyone. But I just mean, like, could part of that be brought into court also? Like he may also be taking things.
I've wondered if they could use his I hate to call it disabilities because I don't see it that way, but if they
it's not a disability, but yes,
it's not. I don't know any other way to phrase it though. Like if they can use his diagnosis of his differences, let's try it this way, okay? And say that he understood it because the judge is going to throw it out in space. You said you understood this. You said you understood that. You said you knew this. You said that this was done the right way. You said that you got effective counsel. They're going to say all that to him. Period. Okay. How's he going to come back with that and say, "But I didn't"? And that's what I'm saying. Differently able. There we go. Thank you, Tomboy. So his differences. I'll just say it like that. Could they use that and say, because of his differences of understanding, maybe he didn't quite understand what they were doing at that point. Therefore, he thought everything was in the right. You know what I mean? I don't know what the court can use and not use when it comes to that. But if it can protect him, his counsel would be wise. And if they're allowed to use that stuff, I would think. That's all I can say. But there again, you can't admit to something. If something was withheld from him, let's talk about it like this. He said that there were things that were withheld from him, things that he was told or not told about, okay, that was exculpatory to him. He said it was hidden from him. If that can be proven, what else is there? Yes, I know exactly, Kathleen, neurodivergent. I didn't want to say his neurodivergency. I was just trying to say because of his differences. You know what I mean? Can they use that to help him in court as compared to hurt him. You know what I mean?
What if he has like a text or something via the laptop of somebody saying to him, they're building a firing squad for you?
Well, I always thought that too, girl. I always thought, like, of course I'm going to take this plea deal. They're lying on me and they're making a freaking firing squad just for me. I'm surprised I didn't name it after him, honestly.
I agree. And again, going back to what we talked about in the beginning, he claimed that they lied to him and that they fabricated his words, that there was a story fabricated, that the defense claimed that they went to death row and did a tour and came back and told him, this is horrible. You'll live in this cell. This is how it will be. You won't have this. You won't have that. You can't do this. You can't do that. So you need, unless you want to live like that on death row, you need to take this deal. That's how they explained it. Bryan claims in his statement that they fabricated that story and that it never happened. There never was a visit to death row by anybody. That in itself, okay, if his defense team lied to him, that's not allowed. If they used that lie to coerce him to take the death penalty, that's not allowed. If they can prove this, that is all he has to do, in my opinion, is prove that happened, prove that they lied to him, prove that they fabricated the story to him and his family. If his family can testify that they heard this story and it never happened, unless they have everybody in their pocket to say, yeah, they were here on this day and they did this and they did that and so on and so forth, how are they going to get away with it if it's not true? That in itself, I said, again, should be enough. Thank you, Bubbles.
I'll buy his mom a plane ticket over here for the evidentiary hearing if need be.
No lie. Yes,
I'll be like, I got your back. I got your back, Mom. You want to come over here and hug your son? I got you.
Yes. And that's the whole thing, guys. If they lied to him about any bit of what they told him, if they forced him in some way, again, if they told his family, come over here and help us talk him into this, again, you can't do any of that stuff. But the hardest part is proving it. Now, I know that the state's going to run through this and go, yeah, but this is what happened here. And yeah, but this is how they did this there. And yeah, this was okay because of this. And yeah. It's all bullshit is what they're going to do to fight this.
Yeah, but I think there's proof. I'm sorry, Dago.
No, go ahead, please.
I think there is a little bit of proof there with the fact that Steve Gonzalez, good old Steve, was running his yapper right about during the plea sentencing or plea deal, about the fact that, I know when they got their tickets and when they were here. So he kind of gave that away.
That's where I was going next, Lori, and thank you for bringing that up because Steve did tell us that they were brought in and knew about this plea deal before they did. That in itself, oh boy. Okay, if he's telling the truth, prove that that's not true at this point.
And it's on video.
There's going to be plane. Yes, it's on video. There's going to be plane tickets. Okay, there's going to be hotel stays. There's going to be all that stuff that's been recorded. Folks,
they can stay at my house. She can just stay here. I'll go stay at somebody else's house. She can sleep in my bed. I want them here to see their child. That's incredible. This is mind bending to me.
So this is probably one good thing that Steve did when he did this, not knowing what he did. This is a good point. Mystic, it says that your devices are not connected, dear. Just make sure your microphone and your stuff is hooked up and I can pull you up here. So if that's true, and that's awesome that you brought that up, Lori, because I think that's huge. He screwed up when he did that. Now, I don't know if he realized what he did at that point, but he did. Okay, he told us right then and there that they were here early. They were brought in so that Bryan could have this conversation with them, involved to do the whole plea talks. And Bryan says it in that statement again. I said this before. There was a lot of crazy stuff going on within those plea talks, and that needs to be brought to light. So, just saying. What I want to hear next, though, is what Ann has to say about this. What any of them have to say about this, because it's going to be brought out, It has to be.
I wonder
Mhm.
what's common, like what, like would it be unheard of for her to do that, for her to like speak out before there's a hearing?
Have you heard from her yet?
But they're not. They won't make a statement. They won't
I
make a
don't think
public
so.
statement.
I
No.
don't think so.
Look how easy it is for that to go wrong with Thompson. When he thinks
Yep.
he's just making a statement, and it turns out one sentence was wrong.
Thank you, Ro.
That's going to be a great show for you, Dago, to go back and watch the statements that those
Oh, yeah.
asshats made afterward.
Yes. Every
That's
one of
gonna-
them.
That's a comedy session show.
Every one of them. Oh, they're going to be reactions for sure. Every one of them is going to blow up in their face. And that's what it's doing. That to me, you want to be a nasty, mean, and an evil person. Well, this is what you call instant karma. Okay.
I love it.
It truly is.
I love it.
Oh, I thought he wanted to serve out the rest of his term though, so you can see this through. Oh, yeah, Thompson.
Exactly. Well, guys, this is gonna get super ugly. I'm just giving you guys the heads up again.
I agree.
This is going to get really, really dirty, really ugly. As if it hasn't been already, it's gonna get nasty.
Can I add? Oh, sorry, Larry, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
YouTube's already on it heavy because earlier when Kathy was on her announcement, I tried to put something about hemorrhoids and as large as a salt shaker and for Bill Thompson, and YouTube blocked my comment.
Yeah, they don't like them comments.
I know, but seriously, I don't even think I spelled hemorrhoid right.
Yeah, they are.
I don't care. They somehow caught it, but then I spelled hemorrhoid with spaces in between, and
Good for you.
That's the only way you can do it.
I was allowed to do it.
Well, there's
But he
also some
deserves it.
weird. There's a weird thing that's been going on with this
They're on
translator
it.
shit too. So
Definitely.
it's been
I was
you'll-
going to add. Sorry, Dago. I'll keep it.
You're okay. You're okay. There's that. The translator thing has been you're typing one thing and it's saying something completely different and offhanded. It's weird. So don't worry about it. YouTube is doing their own thing. I don't know what the hell they're up to, but why they're moving all this stuff and making all this stuff happen. It never happened before, but it is what it is.
They're heavy on us already. Let me tell you that.
Yes. That's an interesting point. Wouldn't it be awesome if one of Brian's family was recording the meetings and oh my God. Now, here's the thing, though. I don't know if it could be used.
That
in
doesn't
court,
sound legal.
but
sound legal.
It doesn't seem legal. I agree.
Yeah.
But oh my God, that would be hilarious. They are smart like that, though. So who knows?
It may be legal. Who knows, Idaho?
Yes. Yeah.
What I was going to say was, Dago, now at this time, y'all in chat and all these great mods, we're also going to see an increase in trolls.
Oh, big time. That's what I mean when I say it's gonna get ugly and dirty.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah.
We're gonna have the trolls that are out are gonna compile a lot. Okay. They're gonna bring their brothers and sisters and aunts and uncles with them to try to run this down. These very nasty people that like to make really nasty clips and things and invent things and all that. They're gonna work harder. The people within the case are going to do things that they're to make things harder. It's all going to come out. It's all going to come out 10 times.
Can we
worse
get
than
on
it
my
was.
name is?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And you already seen what's happening.
I'm sure we'll see more crazy people like Mariah coming out creating stories that never happened. Okay. Or Professor Pedicure, again, making up weird shit. All that stuff is going to come out the door, guys. Everybody.
Someone's taping us right now and like searching me on the internet and like doing stupid shit.
Yes. Whatever I'm saying, Viviana, that you don't like, I'll make sure I do. Thank you for your view again, that you watch me every day just so you can make one of your dumbass videos. So do your thing. Do your thing.
Make your pennies.
Appreciate your videos.
Another clip of me saying I'm so excited. Go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes. I'm sure it's going to come out. We're going to hear something like, you guys are so dumb. This doesn't mean anything. And this and that, which we know that. Okay. Well, we are still allowed to be excited for the fact that there could be some kind of justice coming. That's all we're saying. So
hearing, and I'm like so excited. That's all I need. I mean, that's what we want. So,
Right.
I mean, hopefully it happens, but either way, we're excited of the possibility that there's a date there.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
said it this morning. I said it.
Yes, Miss Ika. Snap straps and butt plugs. Good old Miss Mariah.
That was so funny.
That interview was one of the craziest things I ever heard in my life.
It was.
Oh my gosh.
I wish she. Yeah.
Unhinged for no reason. Like, whoa, dude. Come on.
Here's the thing with that interview, you guys have to know that those cops were bored because they allowed for that to continue. Okay,
Right.
They were bored out of their damn mind and entertained, mind you, that they allowed that to go on beyond 4 minutes of the interview. I'm telling you, no way in hell. There's no way that was taken serious in any way, shape, or form. As soon as she claimed the whole "my sheet is better than yours," I was done. I said, "What the hell?"
Oh my god! Oh my god! Cringe, super cringe. Half everything she said was cringy.
Yeah. No, it's probably possible because it is so ridiculous. SRB, you know, she said as funny as that interview was, I think we're missing something in it by the entertainment. It's possible.
Girl.
It's either that or the cops were just really, really bored, is my opinion. But
you never know around here.
I don't know, but this is what's going on. Thank you, Judge Ronald. Somebody used it. I knew they were going to.
Awesome.
I knew they were going to. That's awesome.
I love y'all. Y'all are great.
Yeah. Well, they got me. I don't care if the judge was fucking Ronald McDonald. There it is. I love it.
I love it.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it, Ron. You're very much appreciated for the super chat. June 3rd's my birthday. That'd be a great birthday gift, right?
Dude.
And Witchy, thank you. Do a poll. Do the real killers lurk in live? Hey, that's an interesting poll.
What was that?
Do the real killers lurk in the live chats? That's an interesting poll.
Oh, I mean,
let's see here.
Wouldn't be surprised if they lurked all over.
That's a good question. That's a very good question. I've thought about that many times.
Well, I mean, you would want to know what other people know, wouldn't you?
I definitely think people that associate or know of them are in the chats and on the Facebook groups and in Reddit and other places because they are very, very nasty people out there.
Valid.
All right. Well, here's the poll for you. Do the real killers lurk in live chats? Yes, no, and I don't give a foo ding dong.
That's going to be another person that comes in tomorrow.
Yes,
I don't give a foo ding dong.
And as far as the trolls, we are so way ahead of them.
I know.
We follow the evidence, so they may work harder to troll, but we work smarter, not harder, because we have knowledge, we have evidence, and that's what we talk about. Yeah,
we have Kathy.
Yeah, they don't have a whole lot to say. They really don't. What they talk is just a bunch of BS.
And no, and Lori's right about us. We're always 5 steps ahead of that. Listen and know this clearly, folks. And I know I'm speaking for me, but I know that there's other creators that will say the same, that would agree with me. For anybody that is out here trying to bring drama into these communities, I don't care if you're a creator, a subscriber, a moderator, again, Ronald fucking McDonald. I don't care who you are, okay? You're not going to distract us to the point where we're going to allow that to invade what we're doing, okay? So you can do it all you want. You can bring drama to try to attack people, to distract people, to do whatever you're going to do. We're going to see around it, okay? We're going to move around it and move forward with what we're doing without any effects. So understand and know that. No matter what you're doing, we got this.
And we're going to show you a document to back up what we're saying that you all can't do. So
exactly.
Yeah. Yes. Facts are facts. Are facts are facts. Yes, ma'am. And that is a fact. So
That is a fact.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't know about y'all, but as a Blue Crew, love our wrenches.
and they do very good job
Fancy
with those
wrenches.
wrenches.
Look at your
Yes,
fancy wrenches. You guys are some of the best mods. It's incredible.
Yeah,
they
you
are.
Incredible.
They are the best as far as I'm concerned. Period.
A couple of you were my mods, so I agree.
They're
Best
very
mods
quick.
ever.
They're very quick. They're very smart. Um, again, I wouldn't be here without them. That's a fact, guys. They keep me standing
Yes.
upright. They keep me moving forward. They catch me when I'm wrong. They fix me when I'm wrong.
SRB.
They support me when I'm right. That's all there is to it. Period. So it is. They are the best. I don't care what anybody says. And I don't. The people that
That was
don't
me,
like
shout
them.
out.
The people that don't like them. There's a reason they don't like them. That's it right there. So
Yeah, and I feel like this is one of the safer places because of the mods.
yes.
We know we can speak and like know that they will take care of the drama that's happening, and so that's why I know I belong here too. You know,
Well,
it's all
here's the
about
thing. I was this guy up until a while back. Tomboy can tell you. Like when I first started this, yes, I had moderators. Did I fully trust what they were doing? No, because it was my channel and I had to make sure of it. I can tell you right now that I can walk away from this at any time, leaving them alone to do what they're doing and come back without even blinking, knowing
Totally.
that everything they've done is 100% on point. That is
And
important.
in
to
your
understand.
favor. In your favor, man.
Absolutely.
Always
yes.
100% in your favor. So they got this. It's
Yes,
cool.
that's a fact. So understand that, like I said, the people that don't like them, there's a reason why, and we all know what that is. So,
My name
Well,
is
and the
Jeff.
people that do, they do it well. Yes, ma'am.
I can honestly say some people don't like me because apparently they don't like, lesbians.
Oh, well, fuck them.
yes.
Excuse me.
We've heard that too, and it not
Fucking
for the mistake.
Yeah,
but
F those
yeah.
people.
Yep,
those
that is
those people
true.
can go to the next channel too.
Now, just like they don't like pro burgers. Bye.
Exactly. Cool.
No, it wasn't. That wasn't you, Jeebs.
No,
It,
G, no.
Nothing to do with you,
it
Eddie.
wasn't you. We know
was-
what that was. It's a different story altogether, Jeebs.
It was a comment made in somebody else's chat that they don't like
Yes.
Dago's mods because we're mean.
Yes, and they bully me. My mods bully me, guys. That's funny, isn't it?
The
You're
mean.
lucky you're sitting down.
Yeah, they bully me. Right. It's all good.
Shady Lady was Ronald McDonald.
Yes.
Oh, thank you. That was
That's
funny.
awesome.
Yeah.
I would love so much to be a mod. Mods are amazing, and it's a great way to.
I love
support
it, Shady.
channels. Do you do part-time mods? Because like I couldn't always be guaranteed to be one, even though I would love to.
Most
I-
of them,
I
most
get-
of them can't anyway. What a moderator's not. It's not.
Modding.
They don't have to be here. That's the thing. They know that too.
Oh.
They choose to be here when they can. Real life and my rules with mods are your real life comes first, no matter what you're doing. If you can't be here, then you can't be here. I don't care. Most of them do it. It doesn't matter. They come from work. They come from their families. They do it when they do it. So there's no rules with it. You don't have to be here. So
Okay, because there's a lot of times I'm here and you don't know I'm here because I'm just, I have long COVID and I'm just sometimes just have post-exertion malaise. And so I'm just listening. And so I wouldn't be able to mod on those days, even though I would love to do it. That's why I've never asked. But I would
Yeah.
love to. I would feel like I'm pitching in,
no,
Yeah.
of course.
Oh,
Well,
I might
mean,
offer my.
we have, and I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it. But we're kind of overfull with moderators right now. But
You're over modded.
yes, definitely over modded. But if it comes down to it, I'll remember your offer and your want and interest in it. So
My mod
He
offer.
brought in boys.
yeah, I'm covered. I have enough bullies right now. I don't need any more bullies right now. I'm just kidding. But yeah, we're definitely over moderated right now. Because I have so many good people around us. But your name is written down as an interest for it, and if it comes down the road somewhere, Miss Lori, I will definitely take it into consideration. I appreciate you being interested very much so.
Okay, cool. Got my resume.
Absolutely. Yes.
There are also mods for Kim and Logan and Dylan and these guys
Super mods.
Yes. Yeah. We're
Y'all are
one
super
giant.
mods.
If you haven't noticed though, we're one giant united like community. We have different names and different actual channels, but we're all united. Myself and Kim and Logan and Dylan and all of them, because we're all running the same different direction with the same stuff. But the mods are busy, and so yeah, we're very much busy. They do an amazing job either way. So
Post-conviction relief has been granted. Jury trial set for 9/13.
wait, what?
Huh? Did that
Where's
just show
that-
up right now at 2:25 in the afternoon?
Hold on.
Which, see, that must be my problem, because I can be sitting here chatting, and the next thing I know, usually I sit in the chair, but I can be chatting and all this, and the next thing I know, it's like 2 hours later, and I'm waking up.
1 minute, guys.
Living
Y'all in a
said,
good place, though.
Jules is live about it right now.
Jules is talking about it, but
Jules just said that
I'm looking for a document.
Yeah, no, Jules is just talking about the same thing we're talking about, that they were granted a hearing.
That's what I thought.
So does that mean the judge jumped on it and denied the state's request?
That's what I'm wondering. That's the only way
Holy
that could be
crap.
approved.
Maybe Judge Hippler is on the up and up, and all our opinions were wrong about him being corrupt. I mean, that was my opinion of him, but maybe I'm wrong.
Where's the 9/13 date coming into effect at Living Dead Girl?
The 13th is when the hearing is. Wasn't
What hearing?
Oh, I don't know.
September 13th?
She said Jules is showing the documents.
That's what we were just looking at.
Is there new documents? Are there new documents? The courthouse is still open.
I'm looking right now.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm not rushing you.
No, you're fine.
See the title of Jules's thing, and it says that she's talking about that actually being that the post-conviction relief evidence hearing was granted.
No, we knew that already, though.
Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah, post-conviction relief
now.
evidentiary hearing to take back. Yeah, that's the same thing.
Yeah,
she's talking about same as we are. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm still trying to find this.
I don't know where the September comes from, but.
Yeah, Living Dead Girl stated 9/13. Hold on. Let me see it again, because we still have some more to do in here on something different. There it is. Post-conviction relief and granted jury trial set for September 13th of 27.
What?
27?
No. We have June 3rd of 27 set for a status hearing, and then June 17th of 27 for a evidentiary hearing is what we have listed in the documents. I don't know where that September 13 came from. That's a new one.
Maybe she meant 7/13/27.
Maybe, yeah, that makes more sense. Because we covered the document this morning.
But that's not granting him post-conviction relief.
No, and there's still, and again, the problem is that can still be denied, folks. So don't get overly excited until we get past the status hearing. If we can get past the status hearing, I think we're home free then. But
I know Jules had quickly emailed the courts for copies of that.
Yeah.
So I don't know if she got. I don't know.
So did they set a possible trial date if it goes into effect? Is that what it was? Because I've heard of that before, but they don't normally do that until they. I just don't see them doing that until they get everything else handled. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we'll find out, guys. Don't worry. Mistakes happen all the time. It is what it is.
She said,
yeah, please. You can send them to me. Go ahead, Living Dead Girl.
Yeah.
That would be great, actually. You can send in my email.
Very helpful.
Or you can send it to me in Discord. Either way, dear. All right, guys. Excuse me for one moment. Tomboy, you're in charge. I'll be right back.
What? she said.
Hello,
Dad left.
everybody.
Tomboy's in charge. Hey, realize?
Hey, is that like Charles in charge? You know, am I showing my age?
Yeah.
No, I know
Why
who
is
that.
everybody silent? Did you not see that
Well,
in the
'cause-
news? Scott
Yeah, I
Baio?
was like trying to remember Chachi. I was like, well, are you
Chachi,
Chachi?
yeah.
I guess that's what puts you in that's what picks your age right there. If you pick Chachi over Charles. Are you Charles or Chachi?
I'd probably pick Chachi over Charles.
Yeah, see
definitely.
there's the difference.
Yeah. Charles in charge for sure, but like is cool and got to see more of him as an adult, like a full adult.
He might be a
But,
terrible person, though. He might be a terrible person
but
in
he's
real
a
life.
really young, happy dude.
He may be a terrible person in real life. I'm not sure.
So
Might
I
be
missed a
innocent.
lot. It was about an hour. I'm working, so I like to listen when I'm working, and just talk as I'm doing stuff. So I had a meeting with my boss that ended up going longer than usual. So I missed some stuff. I have no idea what I missed, but I'll have to go back and listen.
Just that. Well, did you see the documents that were posted?
Now, the recent one what was just mentioned, that I caught, but whatever was before that.
That's pretty much what we were talking about. We went through the documents saying that the status hearing and that there's going to be a status hearing and an evidentiary hearing.
Okay.
That the date is set. And then we were talking about like what that entails. So it's worth going back and listening to.
For sure. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Thank you. Yeah, this is interesting. It's interesting to see how this is going to unfold. And maybe some of them redactions will be unredacted. We're going to get some answers.
I don't know.
But I just have this feeling when it seems a little too easy or things are going a little too nicey that the way that they've been working hard to keep everything undercover, I don't know. That's why I say don't.
I was so sorry. I forgot I was muted. I was like, yeah, talking myself. I mean, there's so much. There is literally too much. There's so much above and beyond a murder, 4 murders, any of it, that this state, all the tricks they've pulled so far will continue, is my guess.
As I say, I had said earlier in the chat before I had to step away that, it's a good idea just to continue to be vigilant and not be relaxed, because even if things are going well in our way, so to speak, because I just don't see them being so necessarily anti-resistant, along the way.
The state?
Expect the unexpected.
Oh man, expect more lies. I mean, there's so many layers of things. Like, let's say all we are covering up at this point is that we have really poor investigation, and that's been brought forward, and that's on record outside of court as well. National news, So, let's say that's all they're covering up. I bet they hope that's all that's seen.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what some of the reasons are, but we speculate because that's all we can do about that. But
I'm over here reading chat. What was the holdback evidence that the state had that they could clobber BK with at trial? They didn't have nothing.
That's what I'm talking about. Like it's like I feel gaslit. Like every time somebody goes, "Oh, there's so much evidence," and I'm like, "What? Like what evidence? Like please, like I'm being sincere. Please tell me what they really have. Like I don't know what this mounted evidence is."
Nothing.
My fear is because Hitler released from defense and then held back all the prosecution evidence. Like he went from, there, whatever he released from current date to backwards. The prosecution said, we don't have this, we don't have this, we don't have this. And luckily their video, it's on video, them saying that. Because what if he did that so that they could fabricate evidence on paper, in the document?
I'm laughing with my
I
camera
wouldn't
on
put
mute,
it,
my mic on mute, because that's funny.
I wouldn't
What
put it
if
past them though.
at all? No, Lori,
Yeah,
no.
because they are that shady in Moscow, and their evidence hasn't been released yet. Hitler's still sitting on it like a hen sitting on a freaking egg. So what if that's the reasoning for them doing that? Oh well, we can slide this in here, slide that in there, because it hasn't been released to the public yet. But ideally Bryan has seen it, Bryan Kohberger, right?
Ideally, but I don't know what access. I don't know what, you know what I mean. We don't know access. I can't assume anybody's done anything really at this point. Really, around here, it's hard to make any assumptions when with the backwards and gaslighting stuff that we've seen.
Yeah, that's been a fear of mine. Like, just a thought, like, they're so shady there. I do not put it past them to say, oh, well, we just hadn't had time to go through it yet. So that's why we said afterwards, no, we just didn't have the evidence. We just didn't have this. But, we didn't really mean that, because actually we did have this. We just hadn't had time to see it yet.
All right. Sorry about all that.
They could do that. And I wouldn't put it past them.
Nah, I wouldn't either.
I mean, I just think about, where, after the plea deal happened and sentencing and yada, 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 defenses came down a little bit. And, we know afterwards, it was like, hey, look, the prosecution said what they had to say. FBI backed it up. That there was, where they could not have any evidence to place him.
Thank you, Melissa.
At the scene, any type of digital evidence or anything like that. So other than what they had with the knife sheath claimed with it that they can't submit.
Mm-hmm.
And so, that was like the ace in the hole there, for a while before any of this was, came out, is that they had this DNA. They pushed hard for it.
Mm-hmm.
It was on the forefront, and because everybody says, well, DNA is undeniable, and that's the nail in the coffin. But we know that it was because of what it is, and it's not because of the nature of it. It's not admissible.
Time out.
So what do you have? So what do you have then?
Time out, you guys. What in the hell is this?
What you got?
Jury trial set for 9:30 a.m. on 9/13 of 27. Length of trial is 20 days. Deadline for joining additional parties 6/29 of 26. June deadline for filing amended pleadings is July 27th of 26. Disclosure of expert testimony under FRCP 26A2 due 216. Let me move this. And March 17th to 27, all motions related to discovery must be filed by. Discovery must be completed by April 16th to 27. What in the hell is this?
What is this?
What document is that? What is that from?
What is that from? Does it say?
Having reviewed the joint status report and discovery plan submitted by the parties, the court hereby sets this case for trial and orders the following pretrial schedule. Where's the rest of this at? Because it doesn't show anything else.
There's no context, right, other than what we're seeing there.
Exactly.
Okay.
We know they're like places.
20-day trial, huh? Cool.
Yeah, what's that about?
Yeah. Is there any more to this living dead girl beyond what this part here? Thank you, by the way, for sending that, so I can see where her dates came from.
Oh, they're saying that Jules showed it at the beginning of her show.
Jules got it online. She showed it at the start. Okay, Claire. Yeah, I need to see the whole document too, and we need Kathy. So hold on, let me go to
Maybe
Let me go to
Jules
Jules'
posted them.
show. Yeah.
Yeah, she might
we
have
know
posted
We know Jules isn't throwing out BS. So yeah,
sure.
let's
that's
find
for
out what
sure.
she's got. Yeah.
Because she'd be the first one to be like, huh? What the, you know?
Hold on a minute. Let me find this real quick. Because
Yeah,
I do.
can't trust her, but it's like weird. It's like crazy.
Let me see something here. Okay.
Or did Sarah put? No, I don't see it on.
It's not on Sarah. I already went through that all.
Yeah, that's my
Hang-
go-to first.
Oh, hang on, you guys. I have a bunch of things happening at one time. It's still saying your devices aren't connected, Mystic. And Tomboy keeps falling out the window.
I don't keep falling out the window. I gotta get in my truck because I'm late.
Okay.
Are you chauffeuring?
Just don't be so late
Yeah.
and absent, you know?
Is that the WSU lawsuit? Good question. I'm going through. I don't want to.
Girl, they're trying
here
to.
it
That
is.
lawsuit can't last till next September.
Wait a minute. Here, I think I found this. 1 minute. Yeah, this is Washington. Or hold on, 1 minute. Here it is. And I'm only cutting this clip from this because she's still alive, I think. And I don't want to. 1 minute.
Yeah, I was over here hollering. You just need to get a hold of Jules. She'll tell you.
Totally.
Well, I can't while she's live. But
She's live.
1 minute. I know what we're looking at now, I think, because I just saw the name Washington. This would make more sense.
September.
Yeah, hang on here.
Jury trial is set for 9:30 a.m. on 9/13/2027. So 3 months after. No, it's actually September. Jury trial is set for 9:30 a.m. on.
See how it says Washington State University up here? This is what this is set for. That makes a little more sense. So there we go.
Thank you.
Okay.
Jeez, I was like, wait a second. Oh my gosh, that's not gonna.
Right. Thank you, Jules. Thank you, Jules. Thank you, Jules. And no worries, living dead girl. I understand there can be some confusion. But here's the thing. That's set now. Okay. That's set for after Bryan stuff. So if Bryan if this goes through, they're gonna, in my opinion, they would motion for a stay on that case. So that may not happen either. That's my opinion.
Agreed. No, I'm in that opinion also.
So we'll see how this goes to that point. But no, I understand that can be confusing. There's so much going on. Yeah, they have to vacate Bryan's plea before anything else can happen in that aspect. So that's probably what we're waiting on to see. Steve Gonsalves, Al Plaintiff versus Washington State. Yeah, that makes more sense. All right, Moonflower, be careful, dear. And Morgan, you as well. If you're leaving, Astastic, welcome. Don't apologize. It's okay. It's understood. Things happen. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to hold on to and to pay attention to. So it happens.
And you wouldn't be surprised, would you, if they start? I mean, the court's not closed. I wouldn't be surprised if they put out more documents today, but I would be surprised if they were like setting court dates for this trial out like that.
Yeah, I could see that, but we have to vacate first and foremost with this one and make sure everything happens. There's nothing else that's going to happen on that case, in my opinion, as far as Bryan is concerned, until the status hearing. Now, the state may do things in between that point in time and now to try to dismiss this. I'm sure, but
and delete documents and delete back up.
Delete evidence. Yeah. I see them doing things to try to figure out a way to shut this down in like big time. That's what I expect. So
they got a couple options that aren't very good, Diego. They have some options. None of them are good.
But even if they're like deleting evidence and stuff, like, you know, can't they be for like what they've already mishandled? Shouldn't they be held accountable for that? I mean,
I would hope. I hope.
I mean, you know,
people are never held accountable for stuff like that at that level. Let's be honest.
Yeah, right. Claire, like Claire said, MPD has 9 months to scrub themselves, so we'll see. Real quick, the poll I posted: do the real killers lurk in all the live chats? I put yes, no, and I don't give a foo ding dong. 78% said yes, 15 said no, and 7% said I don't give a foo ding dong. So awesome.
Good pull.
I think so too. I think they have from day one. I'll be honest with you, just so that
I wouldn't. I think they're in the channels.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I do.
not
And
sorry.
it is how people get confused, sadly. But there's so much going on; it's easy to get confused. So
Yeah.
we try to keep it. We try to keep it as straight on as we can.
That has happened to me before in this with this stuff. I've seen WSU stuff and been like, "What?" And it's not the right stuff. Yes.
Right.
Well, I think if you think that they're lurking in our chats, I think that all depends on who you think the real ones are.
Yeah, that too. That's important too. But I think they watch whoever they are, whoever they really are. They're watching. They've been watching, I think, from the beginning. So
yeah,
just to make sure nobody figures out who they are.
100%.
I think that's important.
Yep, I agree.
So the next thing I wanted to do, you guys, which was part of today as well. Hey, Kim, can you go on panel guide? They go to the translator thing. Yeah, I can't turn that thing off, Kim. I can't figure out exactly. I thought I did it, but I guess I didn't. If you're able to do it, if not, don't worry about it. We'll figure it out.
It's super weird. It's very strange. What a strange glitch.
Thank you, Mystic. Appreciate it. I'll try when I can sit and figure it out. Just wanted to help with that. No, we appreciate it very much. It just says that you need to have your camera and or microphone hooked up for you to be able to join us. That's the only problem you're having, I guess. So what I did want to do, though, for the second part of this, where are we at? Yeah, we have a little bit of time left, is to review this interview real quick. Now, this is Accomplished Day got this interview. Thank you again to her very much. This is Riley Moreland. This is the girl that was with Kaylee at her house that night and ended up going to the corner club with her and Maddie. So I've been wanting to hear from her for a long time, since the beginning when we figured out who she was. So I want to review this as much as we can and then break this down as well. So unless anybody, did you guys have any other thoughts, feelings, opinions towards the other stuff we were talking about first before we go into this, or are we good to move into this?
That's pretty much it. As far as them watching it, and as far as them watching whatever may be going on in chats, I mean, I always think of it like this: there's no rest for the wicked, and they flee when nobody's chasing them. Right? There's a proverb that says that the wicked flee when no one's chasing them.
Right.
So there's always that sense of paranoia, especially when things like this turn, when the tides turn like this. And so I mean, we know there's more than one, so I'm sure there's somebody that's doing damage control. So I mean, I'm sure they're just kind of looking out for the most viewed people who are really kind of going in and talking about stuff at length. So yeah, I agree with that. For sure. But in this particular interview, I wonder, so you haven't seen it yet. Is this the one that Accomplished Day dropped just recently? Is that the one with the girl with the dark hair?
Yeah, she put this out 21 hours ago, and what I've been doing more recently, you guys, is I've been waiting to watch these with you guys so that I can have a fresh reaction like you do.
Yeah.
So yes, this is her. And again, thank you to Accomplished for putting this out.
Gotcha. Just a warning, because I couldn't listen to it and I wanted to wait too, but there's a in every one of these interviews, there's always something interesting going on, but there's a what do you call it? A fire alarm. Battery that's like dead and it keeps beeping, and my dog was going crazy. So yeah, I have no idea what was said, so I'm gonna have to listen to it. My first reaction.
No problem. This one has closed caption. I will ask everybody, if you can, while we're running this, to mute yourselves for any background noise. And then going forward, if you need to speak, I can just stop it and we'll go forward, because there's a lot of background noise that comes through sometimes and it has a tendency to distract people. So that's all. But thank you guys so very much. I'm looking forward to your opinions on this, and hopefully there's some nuggets in here that we can grab that'll give us a little more insight into some of these things. So
I'm already going to get distracted by the beeping in the background.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, just like what was the one we listened to yesterday, or I think it was, with the damn Christmas music playing, that drove me nuts. literally drove me nuts. I'm not ready to be hearing Christmas music, so just saying. But let's see what we can get out of it. And I have it. If I have to adjust the sound, I will.
We are interviewing if you could spell your first and last name.
Let's redact right away. Why not?
So what's your date of birth? So, as you already know, this interview is in regards to the event that happened in Moscow on Saturday night, Sunday morning. We'll just have you kind of walk through your evening and any interactions that you had with the victims that night. So start wherever you want to, wherever you feel is pertinent or anything like that. And then, like I say, we can get into more directed questions in a bit.
So I was at, I call him G. Everyone gets that. No.
You can call them whatever you want.
And we were upstairs, and all the boys were watching football games, sports. WWE. I think that was it. No, not that. Whatever. Sports. I didn't really want to watch sports, so I called Kaylee around 10. He's a neighbor of theirs, and I walked over there and called her again. When I got there, I asked her for the door code. I don't remember what the door code was. I was drinking most of the day. And then I walked in the front door and up the stairs, and I said hi to her, asked how she was, and then I heard coming in through the back door with her puppy Murph. And then the two of us walked upstairs and she started getting ready. And then Maddie called and she was on her way home from Sigma Chi. And then that was probably 5 minutes after I got there, maybe 10. And then Maddie came home and she gave me a shirt to borrow. And then Kaylee said the Uber driver was going to pick us up. And I think she texted him because she didn't take a phone call or anything when I was with her. And then we went downstairs to the living room and the three of us sat on the couch and had a white claw. And then we got a text that arrived. Kaylee got in the front seat. I got in the back left. And then Maddie in the back right. And that point, Kaylee kind of just took over the conversation, and then me and Maddie were just giggling, being kind of drunk in the back. Then dropped us off at the corner club and said that he would be driving until around 3 o'clock. And then me, Maddie, and Kaylee walked into the corner club, and our friends were there.
His redactions are ridiculous.
They all were there. We got drinks and we're talking
Oh, give me a break with that.
Everything was normal. And his friends was texting me saying he was gonna come with all of his buddies. I don't necessarily remember which of his buddies came. But
About what time did you get to Corner Club?
I would say 11, around 11. But during the night, there was this guy. I had a class with, and he was talking to us, and then he started like just creeping out, staring at her, saying comments to her. She backed away, but he still kept sticking around. And then he came up to me and he said to me something like, "I need to get her goddamn phone number right now." He was kind of aggressive in a way. And I looked at him.
Supposed to be.
"I'm not giving it to you. She's talking to someone," even though I don't believe that she actually is. I just wanted to say that so he would back off. But he didn't. He was around us for a while at the club. And then
Are they talking about Jack?
we just kept minding our own business, and we went to the bathroom a couple times. And,
I think somebody said Cole.
they
Oh yeah, G said Cole.
Okay.
left and went to John's.
When you say they, who are you talking about?
Maddie and Kaylee, and I heard that she went with them as well.
So did they go to John's Alley?
Yeah, it's true.
Kind of made it seem like it, didn't it? But we know.
What are you saying?
I said, so did they really go to John's Alley? And
According to what we know, no, they didn't. At least that's what we
but
were
didn't
told.
didn't she just say they went to John's Alley?
Yeah, but was that what she was told, or let me play it back to make sure. Hold on. 1 minute. But we were told they were supposed to, but they didn't. But then again, maybe they did. Who knows?
Yeah, I think she said she heard it, but I don't know.
Well, let's try it again.
Actually is. I just wanted to say that so he would back off. But he didn't. He was around us for a while at the club. And then we just kept minding our own business, and we went to the bathroom a couple times. And, they apparently left and went to John's.
When you say they, who?
Apparently. Hold on.
And, they apparently left and went to John's.
So here's my guess. She said they apparently left and went to John's Alley. I believe that she's believing, because that's what they were going to do, that that's what happened. I don't think.
Bingo.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think they did. And I don't remember seeing her. She had left. I think SRB said that a little bit ago. She had left way before they left. So she has no idea.
Yeah, that was probably just supposed to be the plan, so she assumed that was what they did afterwards.
That's my thought too. She needs to speak up too. Why is she like talking so quiet? It's weird.
Well, it's like they keep like playing yo-yo with the microphone.
Yeah, it's going up and down like crazy. It's weird.
When you say they, who are you talking about?
Maddie and Kaylee, and I heard that
Jack.
She heard that Jack Showalter went with him.
That as well. Which is unusual in my opinion.
It's unusual in all of our opinions.
I did personally see. They apparently were asking to come with them.
Does anybody else like get the feeling that like she's like bored or something? She's like, well,
I swear to God, she's reading an outline.
right. They apparently left and went to John's Alley, which I mean,
It's like spit it
like
out, dude.
I want to reach out and like smack the shit like, damn, what the hell are you doing? Speak up.
Wake up and speak up.
God.
It's like
It sounds like a lot of them, though. A lot of them
it's like
sound
she's
like
got
that.
her
Like they're
finger
just like
on.
waking up, or they're just really bored, or
Like her finger on what, Tomboy?
It's like she's got her finger on the line that she needs to talk about next.
Yes.
Like,
thank you.
apparently so it's like she's reading from a script.
Yeah, that makes sense, truly, because she's like very slowly following along with her finger as she's reading, and she really sounds like she's either stoned or she needs to go back to get a refill on the air tank there or something. Good God.
She could be medicated if she's upset that her friends died, although no one acts like they are.
Nobody ever acts this way, like they're upset at all. But yeah,
Isn't that so weird? Like, this is just days later. Again, you were hanging out with them the night before. Why are you not upset? Why are you mumbling?
nobody gets upset here.
This is like, it's bizarre. Like, my friend passed away like last week, and I still get teary eyed. I mean, and he wasn't murdered. He just died of, he had old age. It's like,
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I just don't understand.
Jesus criminy, like Dolly Parton passed away, Tim Curry passed away, and people are getting more upset about that don't know these people than people that know their friends are murdered, and these people aren't getting upset. You know what I mean? It's weird.
I know. I love Tim Curry too. I was like so sad.
Yeah.
There's no status in your own characters, Dago.
Do what?
I said there's no status in your own characters.
Yeah, I know. It's sad. Very sad.
So sad.
They are. They're so dry and just like this one is really bugging me though. She's just literally like, well, I don't know if I could. Okay. Yes. Oh my God. Grab her and shake her until she wakes up. Jesus.
This is just a big inconvenience.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, Tim Curry passed away too, Michelle. It's very sad.
Yeah, I'm so sad. He's one of my favorites.
My wife.
I messaged Sophie. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, my wife's favorites. Two of my wife's favorites, Dolly Parton and Tim Curry. My wife is my whole family, we're huge fans of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. So
me too. That's what and of course
that was
too is like one of my favorite movies. I know that's kind of juvenile.
That was no, not really. There's people that are in their 80s that still love that shit. So
I've always wanted to be in that play. I've always wanted to be in that play at some point.
Right.
They say celebrity deaths come in 3. So who's going to be the next one?
I hate that.
We already had 3. We had
Hayden,
Dolly, and that one. So anyway, I don't want to get off track, but yeah.
Yeah, sorry, but
That's
yeah,
okay.
It's very monotone, and again, does not want to be there and does not act like a friend.
That's what it sounds like for sure.
Unapathetic, unapologetic, whatever that is. I do too. Yeah.
They all sound like that. Except one girl. There was only one so far that has a little limit.
Yessie. Was it Yessie?
Yeah, I think it was Yessie.
I agree.
Yeah. I mean, look at Ava Wood, how matter of fact she was, and like, I'm the most responsible girl ever. I mean, there was no emotion whatsoever. And she was just so matter of fact, and it's like, dude, aren't you sad? I mean, I don't know. There's something really wrong with them. All of them.
Right. On we go.
The friends convinced him to stay. other than that, it was kind of a blurry night.
When did you end up leaving the corner club?
The video there, I thought we left a lot earlier. The video timestamp is 1:11, so I'm guessing 1:30, maybe one very quickly after that. I think I made him chug his beer so we could leave.
And where did you guys go from the corner club?
We went to Grudge.
Okay. You went directly to the grub truck?
Yeah. We got 4 tacos and mac and cheese.
And then from the grub truck?
To my house.
Okay.
It's not far.
This is for anybody that doesn't know, this is the girl that was at the house with Kaylee getting ready, and then went with her and Maddie to the corner club, Riley Moreland. This is the one that was there with them. But she did not come back with them. She left earlier than they did, as she's explaining now. So for anybody confused, that's who this is.
And then once you got home, what happened?
We set the food down, and my was in the night prior, and I walked into her room, turned the light on. So there was 2 people in bed. The other one was just her. And I said there was like 2 people, but she just got a boyfriend, so I was like, what? And then they yelled at me to get out and turn the light off. And then me and ate our tacos and mac and cheese, and then pretty sure we just went to bed.
Did you get up?
The next
Food,
time,
go to the bathroom, or anything like that?
I think the next time I woke up was like 8 o'clock. And then I fell back asleep.
Is there anything else?
The night's just kind of blurry. I wish it wasn't, but
You said that it was a little odd that the girls were hanging out with you and were leaving with it.
yeah.
Why was that odd?
He isn't, I would say he isn't the typical guy that they would hang around or we would hang around, just because he's kind of weird. Just an odd guy in general. He smokes a lot of pot. He has a temper. He fights a lot. Our scene of choice, I guess. And he's always been around. But if they left for John's Alley with him, I would be surprised and confused, I guess. Because
Yeah, she said she went to the grub truck, got 4 tacos and mac and cheese, and went home. But that was before she left the bar before the other 2 did. Well, like one something, she said. So she'd have been there and gone before they got there.
I feel like that's not the typical guy they would have chosen to hang out with them or invited to hang out with them.
How do you, do they know?
Yeah, she's a and we've all hung around with them quite a bit. Maddie's boyfriend is her best friend. We've all of our 4 years have hung around the desk, and he's always just been around.
And what do you mean by that?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, say again.
Oh my gosh, I want to hear this.
And you said Maddie's boyfriend was.
Yeah.
Why does it seem like there's more redactions in this one than there have been in quite a few of these?
Yeah, it's interesting considering she is not supposed to really know what happened. Like, what are you
Right.
redacting?
Do you know how to spell his last name? And you said that she with Jake.
Yes.
And Jake is currently Maddie's boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay. So other than not necessarily being their typical like go-to choice for friends, was there anything else odd or concerning about them leaving with him?
I personally didn't see it.
Okay.
I just heard about it. So I didn't see the interaction or anything.
When did you hear that they left with?
The next day.
Okay. While you were at the corner club, did you notice anything around the girls? Anybody paying odd attention to them or anything else that stuck out to you?
I would say just.
And he was asking for, you said.
Number, but he was then just hanging around us.
So other than not necessarily being their typical like go-to choice for friends, was there anything else odd or concerning about them leaving with him?
I personally didn't see it.
Okay.
I just heard about it. So I didn't see the interaction or anything.
When did you hear that they left with?
The next day.
Okay. While you were at the corner club, did you notice anything around the girls? Anybody paying odd attention to them or anything else that stuck out to you?
I would say just.
And he was asking for, you said.
Okay, so I'm guessing she's saying Cole.
Yeah, that's what we figured, that she's been talking about Cole.
Cole Barenberg doing whatever he asked for or whatever. Yeah, that's because
That
Connor.
he's the creepy guy.
Is he still the guy with likes to get in fights? Sorry, Dana.
Cole was the one that got thrown out, I believe.
Yeah.
So, and yeah, the smoke alarm's driving me nuts. I do agree.
Yeah, totally.
So anyway, so yeah, she's talking about Barenberg. And it's just so everybody understands.
He was then just hanging around us, staring at us.
And how do you know?
That should not
This girl comes off as a snob to me. Sorry.
Oh yeah, she sounds like like one of those like girly girl, like I don't know.
Yeah, itty bitty.
Did you know any of the victims?
None of the victims. I'm not sure. But I don't believe that I'm sure if he knew them or not.
And where does live?
She lives on King Street as well.
Wait, who?
As well. But I don't believe that I'm sure if he knew them or not.
And where does live?
She lives on King Street as well.
Oh, okay. They may be talking about what he did to Aiden McKentry, or however I'm supposed to say it.
You listed off a group of friends that were already at the corner club when you got there. I didn't jot down any of their names. Are they all sorority sisters with you?
Yeah.
All right. Did any of them know or?
Yes. I would say they all know. And then again, and stayed the night that Friday night.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
No, are you in sorority?
Yes.
Good God, come on.
Kaylee and Maddie, I mentioned this to the police officer I talked to yesterday. They sent videos and stuff. I can't precisely remember, but we have a group chat, and they sent videos of them at Grub Truck and whatnot that maybe you guys could get access to.
They, do you know what platform they were sending videos with?
Snapchat.
Okay.
They're disappeared, like they're the timed ones, but
Was it like on their story or something? Or just to individuals or the group?
the group chat.
Have you heard, I've heard, I guess we'll call it rumor at this point, that Kaylee had a stalker. Have you heard anything about that? Kaylee didn't talk to you about it.
What? Have you heard a rumor? Come on.
Are there?
How does everybody but this girl who was hanging with Kaylee that night not know? Everybody knows that but her.
She must not.
Because maybe she knows she's not supposed to know it.
This is weird.
There been any issues with stalkers with any of your, or any of the, I guess, other sororities as well?
Yes. I heard hotline. She was but I am not close with her, so I didn't hear.
Wait, what?
About that. But I didn't do anything about it. I am not close with her, so I didn't.
I guess other sororities as well.
Yes. I heard hotline.
What does this hotline thing mean? Somebody I heard hotline? The hell does that even mean?
Is it mistyped from her words?
It could be. Probably is, yeah. Of course. Let me try this again.
What would she actually say though?
I mean, that wouldn't make any sense if she did. So.
Yeah, no.
One more time. Try it again.
Have you heard, I've heard, I guess we'll call it rumor at this point, that Kaylee had a stalker. Have you heard anything about that? Kaylee didn't talk to you about a stalker at all? Okay. Have there been any issues with stalkers with any of your, or any of the, I guess, other sororities as well?
Yes. I heard hotline. She was but
Whoever she's talking about might have been online. That makes more sense. Like she had an online stalker.
I am not close with her, so I didn't hear anything about that. But I didn't talk to her about it personally.
Do you know if any of the, do you know Xana's boyfriend? I forget his name.
Ethan? I never talked to him.
Okay. Do you know if any of the 4 victims had any issues with anybody?
I've been trying to think about if they did, and I never, I feel like they were so well liked that I never saw any tension or anything. I mean, I haven't hung out with them a ton this semester. It's been mainly like if I do, it would be Kaylee. But I never saw any. I never saw anything like that.
No, like drawn out arguments or even Kaylee venting to you about being pissed off at somebody or Maddie venting to you or anybody. They weren't beefing with anybody
I
or.
say people are annoying, and I can't place it. I can't say.
But nothing like a full-fledged argument with somebody that was ongoing like that.
No.
What time do you, and I know you kind of gave an approximation of it. What time did you say they were sending out videos to the group at the grub truck?
Like around 2? Around there?
Around 2. Yeah.
I bet I could look at the actual time on my phone.
If you want to, you can.
Just see.
While you're looking that up, did you have any
Doesn't say anymore.
like odd or alarming communication, either text, snap, or whatever, from any of the victims?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Was there anything else? I feel like there was something else we were supposed to focus on.
Do we know what sorority you're in? We asked about the soccer thing. I guess you kind of mentioned that some of your recollections were a little bit fuzzy. Do you know about when did you reach a point where your memories, was it like you remember pretty much everything up to the corner club, and then after that it's kind of like not sure? Or?
Yeah, I would say after my second drink at the corner club. I remember like
2 drinks.
an hour, and then it gets.
I
That's what
don't
I'm
like
s-
it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about knowing what not to say. Being like, I'm already part of already know what I'm supposed to say.
Listen, this may be wrong, and I may be wrong for this, but I don't like this girl. There's something about her that I don't trust. I don't know why. It's weird because I don't get that feeling with everybody that they interview. There's something off about her. Maybe it's me. It's weird. This whole thing's weird. It's the way her tone sounds, I think, and the way she's answering the questions. I don't know. Maybe it's just me expecting more than what we're getting. I don't know. Just a thought.
I know I already asked that, but that kind of first hour that you were there, do you recall anything that stood out to you as odd, or, and it doesn't even have to necessarily be surrounding the victims, but just anything at the corner club that seemed off from what your normal experience there is? Other than being aggressive, was there anybody else that kind of gave you the heebie-jeebies?
I wish there was, but
No,
it was a normal. It was jam packed. Lots of people there, and so fun.
Agreed.
Did anything happen just prior to the girls leaving that maybe stood out? Them upsetting anybody or anybody upsetting them? Sorry?
Just before they left.
Before they left the corner club?
I didn't say goodbye.
Okay. What have you heard people say about this?
There's so much. It's so upsetting. I've heard that did it. Kaylee's boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, they're confusing.
I've heard Jack Decor did it.
Yep.
And they're talking about this between them. That's the first time I've ever heard anybody say that. But other than
Totally.
we know that PD had him as their number one suspect, but
Oh yeah.
I've never heard anybody else say that.
No.
Me neither. Me neither. We've heard Jack. We've heard other Jack.
Yeah.
Jack Showalter, but she
always
said
out there.
First.
clearly said Kaylee's boyfriend. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I've heard that and did it, which knowing them, it wouldn't make zero sense. They all were best friends.
Who would that be?
Well, I think she was still talking about Jack.
Well, no. Hold on. She said somebody else. Hold on a minute.
Mm-hmm. They were all best friends.
Wait a minute. Give me a minute. Let's play that back. Maybe I can catch the first letter again.
His boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, they're confusing. I've heard that and did it, which knowing them, it wouldn't make zero sense. They all were best friends.
Was that an M?
Oh, maybe it was Bethany and Dylan.
That would because that
would
has
fit.
been out
That
there.
would
That would
fit.
make sense.
That's what I think.
Yeah. Dylan, Bethany, whatever. Yeah.
Or Dylan and Bethany. Yeah.
Interesting.
I've heard that just a random creep from the streets followed them home and did it. Just about every story out there.
Do you know pretty well? So, one of his is, and he works at Corner Club. Was he working that night?
I believe so.
So he would presumably be somebody that wasn't drinking that night.
Yeah.
You know if they allow him to drink while they work there?
They're not supposed to. If I'm pretty sure that he was working, but also works there. He would be a good person to talk to, and
Yeah,
I'm not sure if she was working, but I was.
So that had to be the first one. Had to be Adam, my guess. But
Yeah,
she just said a she that was working there too. I didn't know there was a she that worked there, but okay.
Right.
And then
If you had to just kind of shooting from the hip, had to come up with a reason why someone would have done this, what would you say?
jealousy.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I just feel like they were so well liked, very pretty. Either jealousy of a boy, maybe they rejected someone, or someone just got angry that they didn't fit in as well. Maybe. I feel like since there's no like force of entry, maybe they would have known the door code, so it probably was someone they knew.
Kind of go along that thread. Is there anything that you can think of that would maybe be a reason why somebody would want to kill Maddie?
Her in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe her ex-boyfriend. That was a very long time ago.
How long ago?
Hold up.
What? Yeah.
Hold on.
I just,
This
Thank
is
you.
weird because Kim just got this interview, okay? But well, first and foremost, why are they centered in on Maddie? Okay, with that question. And why would she know? I mean, other than maybe Maddie and her having a conversation about something, but that's an interesting point. Knowing that he comes down and hangs out down there based on what we heard in Kim's interview, if you heard it. So, okay. Just saying. Oh, I'm sorry about the banner. I forgot about that. My apologies. She does, Jeep girl. I agree. Something is just off with her all the way around. I don't know exactly what it is. So now she's telling the story of Maddie's ex-boyfriend that we're not allowed to hear.
I know, and we should be able to hear that. Like, this is illegal. They're not supposed to redact all this.
Could you think of a reason somebody would want to kill Kaylee?
I honestly, I can't even believe that someone would even do that to her to begin with, because she was literally the kindest person ever. But I guess jealousy.
What about Xana?
Jealousy, I guess too. She was so popular and so fun, well loved.
Do you know, because you said you didn't know Xana as well, or you didn't?
I've hung out with her quite a bit, but it was always through social gatherings, never one-on-one.
Do you know much about her ex-boyfriends or anything like that? Okay. Do you know, and it sounds like you don't really know Ethan from that, but do you know any reason why anybody would want to kill Ethan?
I didn't even.
Of all of the things that you've heard other people say, kind of give me a little bit of wisdom. Are there any of them that you feel would be a little bit more likely or more accurate than others?
I mean, I don't really know how they were found. I know that they were stabbed. Which I feel like would be difficult to do if they all were in the same room. I mean, I don't know if maybe a guy went in there to rape one of them, and then I don't know. Like I said, I'm really in the room.
You don't have to. That's too hard.
I feel like it's someone we know, someone that just was getting so angry and wanted to see them gone, or maybe again the jealousy thing. I feel like that happens.
Okay, now I have to stop here. This has been said. I'm gonna have to say out of 10 interviews, 8 of them has been, I feel like this is someone we know.
Yep.
Okay, to be able to say this again and again and again, other than the door code and stuff like that, there's for them to say, and Christy said this too.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
so did Kara. So did Kara Northington, Xana's mother. So for them to keep going back to this same thing, different people doing it, something that to me is enough. Okay.
It's wild.
Yeah, I'm gonna play that part and then let it go forward without interrupting it one more time.
You don't have to. That's too hard.
I feel like it's someone we know, someone that just was getting so angry and wanted to see them gone, or maybe again the jealousy thing. I feel like that happens with mothers.
Can you think of anybody that fits into that mold?
Anybody
I think you had mentioned kind of like obviously as a theory, you had mentioned maybe somebody growing more and more jealous about not fitting in. Is there anybody that you know of that's been constantly rejected or trying to fit in and doesn't, or anything like that? Is there anybody that, and I know it's a little difficult because it seems like everybody tried to gain as much distance as possible, as quickly as possible. Is there anybody that you heard of that beat feet a little faster than everyone else to get out of town?
I feel like me and were like the first ones to bring up the idea of leaving because I was like shaking, and he asked if I wanted to go home, and I said yeah, but all of his were backing up too by the time he got home. So
Is there anybody that kind of showed an odd interest in the girls after the fact, or an odd interest in the house, or being more nosy than you would kind of anticipate?
all my family members. No, not to my knowledge, but her Instagram comments are disgusting.
What do you mean?
I don't remember seeing her Instagram comments. I remember seeing the Reddit posts and the.
You said their Instagram comments are horrible. What does that mean?
There's just a bunch of these random accounts who have little to no followers, but following all of us, commenting, "You're next," "Thank God they're gone," "I'm gonna do it again," stuff like that. Under her most recent post.
What?
Commenting, "You're next," "Thank God they're gone," "I'm gonna do it again," stuff like that. Under her most recent post.
Do you all know who wrote this? Did you catch it?
No, she didn't give a name. Just saying they were accounts that were newer accounts with very few followers and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
I've seen some of that stuff on 4chan too, but I don't. Did we ever look into the Instagram stuff? Tomboy, do you remember? Is Tomboy still up here? No. Sorry. Okay. Just random accounts, but it'd be nice to know who posted those.
Go ahead.
I feel like day was a little odd just based on, I said this in my statement, but just based on the fact how he would always drop his other rides for us, and he gave us his personal cell phone number, and he would keep airplane shooters in his car for us. I mean, it could just be him being nice, but he would sometimes not even charge us, which if you're picking people up at 12 o'clock, you don't necessarily want to be doing that for free.
Eric Gower dropping other rides for us, giving us airplane shooters, all that. I mean, everything we've called as being weird, she's calling it out. So yeah.
Y'all had heard about these airplane shooters in his car before?
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right. Okay. I missed that.
Yeah, they're just the little, they call them airplane shooters. I call them mini bar bottles.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what she's talking about. I just thought, like, I hadn't heard that he was carrying that around. So what did he do? Anyway, go on.
Yeah, right. Absolutely interesting.
I said that to other police officers that called me. That's a little out of order. I didn't think anything of it before until recently. That my boyfriend, he was telling me, he's like, "Do you think it's like a little weird?" How he used the word obsessed, but I don't know if it's an obsession, but how obsessed, how he picks you guys up immediately, texts you guys. Well, he didn't text me, but
Do you know his last name by any chance?
I don't know his last name, but I have his phone number.
Wow.
She thought nothing of it. Sorry, Tomboy. There she is. She thought nothing of it, but her boyfriend thought it was weird. The course said he thought it was weird, that he needed
Yeah.
to stay away. Like many people have pointed how weird and odd this is. The dude was dropping his other rides for these specific girls.
Even the cops thought it was weird. They're like, nothing's free. What are you talking? What are you doing here?
Yeah, right. I mean, he was giving them their rides absolutely free, and it is weird, guys. I've said this from day one. This dude is a fucking creeper.
He is
Um,
And getting them extra drunk too. Like they're two extra shots on your way into the bar.
like they're trying to get him drunk to take advantage of him. That's how I see it. You know,
That's
I'd
how
have
it
been
sounds.
if I was
Yes.
Gower. If I was one of their boyfriends, I'd have been pissed, and I'd have probably confronted this dude like, dude, why are you always like giving my girl free rides and trying to get her drunk and shit? I'd have been
Dude.
in his face, truly.
Dude.
Like, you better
Yeah.
not mess with her. I mean, yeah, you would feel like, I feel like this has happened. One of these guys has had to say something to him.
I am gonna wonder if he's ever actually physically taken advantage of one of the girls he's had in his car. I'll be honest with you at this point
Yeah.
now, because I've heard this enough now.
Agreed.
Seen
Mhm.
it enough that where I gotta wonder. You know, this guy comes off to me as the guy that would be like, "Oh, here, have a shot. Here, have another one," and they're already kind of junked up, drunk, and pulling off in an alley
absolutely hate
somewhere
that.
trying to take advantage of her. You know what I'm saying?
100%. I absolutely hate the fact that she said, "Oh, and then they get shooters in the car." No,
Yeah.
your sober driver should help safely getting you home. With dickbag.
Yeah, not.
Yeah,
Sorry, excuse my language. Pardon my language. I'm sorry.
You're okay, but no, you're right. I'd have a big problem with. I'd have beat this dude's ass.
This hearing.
What, Tom? What are you saying?
Gower.
Oh yeah, Jack D hated him. I think Jack D knew.
Yeah, Jack. Well, yeah, because he was like, "Why are you giving my girlfriend rides?" But he was probably. I bet he didn't confront him though, because he doesn't.
Oh, I would have. I'd have went.
I know. Well, I would expect. I know my husband would have.
I'd have got his phone number off of Kaylee or whoever the girl was that I'd have went directly up in his face. You don't do this. This is weird shit, dude. Come on.
And I'm assuming he's the one who gave them a ride home that night.
You said he paid particular attention to the A fees. Were there any other sororities that he would give free rides to, or was it specifically that one?
Well, I feel like it was just us. It was my group of friends.
Did he have any kind of a personal relationship with anybody, or was it just strictly
Rides?
He wasn't dating anybody, or and then he said he was married and stuff.
It started.
Sure, he wanted
with,
to.
My two friends that graduated. They originally met through Uber when U of I started giving out free rides, and then I got his phone number, and then from then on, he would always pick them up and drop them off. Cancel rides. He drove to Lewiston one time for them, and they weren't even there. And then they passed his phone number down to all of us, and he did the same for us.
What was the other friend's name?
She just said he went to Lewiston one time for them, and they weren't even there. Come on.
Totally. I heard that. I was like, they ghosted him. Oh my god.
Dude, that would piss me off.
Prior to that night, well, you said you hadn't seen him in a while. When was the last time you had seen him? He did officially drive for Uber. But when he would drive you guys, he wouldn't necessarily go through the Uber app. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, the court hated Gower, like made it very clearly known he did not like him, nor did he want them around him or Kaylee around him. That's wild, Lady Speedwell. What are they redacting now? Damn it. Hang on.
What was the other friend's name?
Prior to that night, well, you said you hadn't seen him in a while. When was the last time you had seen him? He did officially drive for Uber, but when he would drive you guys, he wouldn't necessarily go through the Uber app. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Good Lord, come on. I think that was in the snowstorm that they were talking about, yeah. Wow. This is a long one.
As a bonus, we don't hear the beep.
Yeah, right.
I have another question. It's slipping my mind. I apologize.
And it's back.
Do you know anybody, either in your circle or in any of the victims' circles, that has any type of military connection, whether it's like ROTC at school or parents in the military or anything like that? Or anybody that does any type of combat athletics like airsoft or paintball or likes to do militaristic type stuff? Does that make sense?
Paintball.
So I guess I just asked like 4 questions at once. Do you know anybody with a military connection, whether it's personally or through family?
Yep. Matt Moyer. Yeah.
There's a guy. He went to the military. I think he might, I don't know, he dropped out this last semester. I think he was, but he was a military guy. And he lived in my apartment complex right across the street.
And he dropped out, so he's no longer at the school.
And don't forget Matt
You don't know his last
Moyer.
name?
It wasn't super close with him at all.
He's super nice.
That's the only one I can think of.
Do you know anybody else that does like paintball or airsoft or anything like that? Or is outdoorsy? I know
Oh, there's
a
tons.
lot of people at UVI are outdoorsy, but
Say all of them go hunting and whatnot. Um, but there's a lot of outdoorsy.
Paintball and airsoft.
I know. What does that have to do with anything?
Wait a minute.
Airsoft rifle.
Wait a minute.
Do they make one of those fold up rifles in airsoft? I'm sure they do. Of course
They
they do.
do. They
Of course
do.
they
They do. Wait a minute.
Could that be for Kaylee's injury?
Kaylee's face.
Yeah.
Kaylee's face.
Face.
That's what I just put in the chat.
Interesting.
Do you have the holy shit button? You need the holy shit button.
Yeah, we do have a
That's my favorite. You know how you play My Name is Jeffrey? Yep, that's my
that was an interesting statement to make. I wondered where the hell that was coming from, but interesting.
Yeah, and there was also some early talk I can remember way back about something about a beanbag.
A beanbag gun, yeah.
Gun, yeah.
And we looked into that, but I never thought of a paintball or an airsoft gun. Shit.
Yeah, because that stuff could do some damage. I've seen people
close
with some
range.
crazy.
Close range. You can do a lot of damage for real. I've been tagged by some paintballs that hurt like hell.
I remember a guy who had like purple all over, like big, huge
Yes.
purple patches all over his body from them.
Yeah, and if you hold
far away,
that close up to somebody's face, you're gonna do serious damage. I agree.
most definitely, yeah. Especially if they take the paintballs and they freeze them.
Yep.
It's worse.
It's way
they do
worse.
that.
Yes.
Yeah.
They do a lot of damage. That is a fact.
Wow, that was like we haven't heard that before though, like that.
No, it's never come out before until this interview. Surprisingly, but not.
I know.
is there anything else that stands out to you over that weekend, either before or after the fact, that we haven't covered that you feel like investigators should know? Anything else that's just not sitting right with you, or a little detail that you didn't include that you remembered or anything like that?
Thank you for a party that Friday. Yeah, formal that they went to. But other than that, I can't think of anything.
Sage, you got anything else? All right, with that, we'll conclude the interview at 1:03.
That was kind of a waste. There was a couple interesting things in that, but oh my God, the paintball thing. I never thought of that.
Yeah, I never thought of that either. I was just kept like anytime the guns earlier was like not the paintball, the bag, the beanbag thing.
A beanbag, yeah.
Yeah, and then like a regular gun, but it's like, there hasn't really been anything about a regular gun other than hearsay.
Frozen paintballs. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say they have airsoft bullet things. Like people, I've shot them.
Airsoft will do some damage too.
Yeah,
sure.
Now I will tell you that just as a first responder, frozen paintballs will, excuse the phrasing, but they will fuck you up.
Yep.
They will break the skin.
Yep.
They will definitely break your skin. They could cause broken nose, broken bones in some aspects, small cartilage injuries, things like that for sure.
I mean, you could break your teeth too if it was right up against your mouth.
That's what I'm telling you. That's when I thought it paintball. I was like, and I remember somebody telling me, it was a guy who told me this, like.
And yes,
years
frozen
ago.
paintballs do fire, Brian. They do fire, bro.
Oh yeah, they sure do. They sure do. Yeah,
They do.
It's a tactic. It's a tactic
And
people use.
Also, airsoft. Where did I see this before? I think there's a way you can use ball bearings in airsoft weapons
Scary.
Metal ball bearings. Also, I think you can use them in paintball as well. But don't quote me on this one. But metal ball bearings can be used, and those, from my understanding, if they have to be a certain weight or something, but they will hurt you bad.
That's
Gower,
scary. Sorry.
yeah, it is, and it could cause some of the damage to her face, like especially
Mm-hmm.
if you're standing there close range, bing, 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 bing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Well, I can assure you, I've had to have one removed from a body part because my ex-husband thought it would be funny to see how I would react if he shot me with one.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that's awful.
Disgusting.
And
I'm
airsoft has
sorry.
different sizes of balls that they use from time to time, and different types of things too. So
Totally laughed at that, right? You're like,
I totally did.
yeah, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I never ever thought of paintball or airsoft until that question, and they've never heard that question asked anywhere else but right there.
Oh, that was that just threw me off guard.
And that cop really asked, really pressed for that. Like he asked it a few times.
You know what's aggravating about that is after the plea sentencing, Warner and whoever the FBI guy is that
Yeah.
one of the mainstream media they interviewed, and she
What?
literally asked them. She interviewed.
No, two people.
They
It pushes and does really easy, but with one person, it's kind of a pain. You have to.
They anyways, mainstream media interviewed those two about Kaylee and her injuries, and flat out asked him and them and said, so basically you're saying that we may never know what happened to Kaylee, what caused her injuries regarding the second weapon. And they straight up said, yeah, we'll just never know. You know how shitty that is? Because, obviously they suspected something and they
Right.
could have came up with something. But here they're just telling mainstream media, no, yeah, we'll just never know.
It's easier to hide it that way.
That's shitty.
It is. They do, and they do it right here. They lie. They know exactly what happened. I agree with her full fledged, 1,000,000%.
Oh,
They know.
exactly.
They know 1,000,000% how, what, why, and who. In my
Yeah.
opinion.
And it makes me really angry because that's why I hope they all get their what's handed to them with everything
Yeah.
coming up. And that's why I said I've never gotten booted out of groups or put in Facebook jail or anything, but I tell you, I get so mad about how lackadaisical the prosecution was after the plea sentencing, how
Yes.
gloaty they were, and just nonchalant because they got their way. They got their way, and these victims did not get justice in
Absolutely.
any way, shape, or form. And I hope all of this literally comes back to every single one of them, especially Thompson, Payne, all of them that stood up there and acted like they did. They all deserve karma. And I'm not
Oh.
one to wish ill upon anybody, but I tell you what, they deserve karma.
Yeah.
They're horrible people. Horrible.
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. I
I
believe
just
karma is real, and it will when it comes back. Oh boy, I don't want to be in the room. I would just put it that way, because that's gonna be nasty, without a doubt. It's gonna be nasty. Yes, it was Gilbertson, Meanie. Um, it's gonna be ugly for sure. Oh yeah. The frozen paintballs. Some idiot got the idea to freeze one time and said, "Oh my God, wait till you see what this does." And yeah, it sucks. I've taken people to the hospital for that who have got lacerations from it. It will lay your skin wide open, without a doubt. It's just like getting hit with an ice ball. It's the same difference, but they're coming at a high speed. You know what I mean, and a more of a pressure behind it. It's crazy. So I don't know. There's something about that girl I was uncomfortable with through that whole interview, and that might just be me. So I don't want anybody to take that into judgment. But I was just uncomfortable with her. So
I do agree with her though that I still have always thought it was weird that Jack walked them home or walked them to the
yeah,
car.
yeah,
Always. So
yeah, because he wasn't part of their regular circle, like she
no,
said.
yeah.
So it is odd. Fully agree.
And other people have said that. Everybody mentions him as somebody they think is a suspect too.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he was a suspect.
I know, and I mean,
He was number 2, I think. Jack Decor was number 1.
right?
I think he was number 2, and whoever else they had in line. But still, yeah, they were suspects, without a doubt. So, all right, guys, we hit 4 hours. I think that's enough for now. So I'm thinking that's going to probably do it for us here. What is today? Wednesday, right? Yeah, it is 6 p.m. too. Wow. Well, thank you guys for joining me. The conversation we had before this about what was going forward with this was a very good conversation. I'm grateful we had it. And of course, maybe we got a little bit of info out of this interview here. It's kind of interesting. We got more coming. Thank you to Accomplice Day again and Connor for doing what they're doing. Kim got her interview from Maddie's ex-boyfriend. Sorry about that, guys. And there's more coming. I know Logan has some coming. Connor has more coming. Accomplice has more coming. So maybe we'll get some answers finally. I don't know. But I will say one thing that one good thing did come out of today. We did get some interviews or Jesus, I can't talk. Some good news possibly about the Bryan Kohberger situation. So we'll see. As soon as you guys head out of here, I would love to see you guys head over to Dylan. Dylan will be live right away. If he's not already, guys, please stop over there. Show some support if you can at Hildreth Investigates. Please and thank you. Don't forget to love yourselves. Thank you guys for joining me. Everybody that joined me today, Miss Lori, Sophie, Sweet Pea, Realize, all of you guys. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
If we can drop Dylan's link in the chat, guys, and don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing because you guys truly are the beautiful people, and I'll see you very soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the TruCrime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair. Until the next one.